kitchen tile. In that spinny office chair, chatterbait cams running wild with that come and get me stare. Peanut butter sauce drips slow on a double-headed show. 12.2-inch magic wand humming where the lights are low. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy. Sour Patch and hide-chew cravings. Tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey. Sticky sweet insanity. Rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Anal trainers lined up neat, like a promise on the floor. 5-pound bag of sour sweet, torn right open, wanting more. 4 pounds high-chew cherry red, stuck where fantasies are fed. That chair squeaks a rhythmic beat as she arches off its bread. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy. Sour Patch and hide-chew cravings. Tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey. Sticky sweet insanity. Rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Screen glows bright with hungry eyes. Tokens fall like summer rain. Every moan a sweet surprise. Chasing pleasure, easing pain. Peanut butter thick and warm makes a mess beyond the norm. Double-headed takes the storm in this quirky lover's form. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy. Sour Patch and hide-chew cravings. Tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey. Sticky sweet insanity. Rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Chair still spinning, slow and low. Cam light fades to amber glow. Candy wrappers, sticky trays on that well-loved rolling bass. Just sex and candy, fading slow. Just sex and candy, watch her go.
Hey, welcome or welcome back. It is, as always, good to see you today. It is Tuesday, and my camera is pointed down way too low again. I need to stop adjusting it. You don't need to see that much of my cleavage. I hope you're all having a good day. Say hello to you all really quickly. I should not be streaming. I should be working until the LOLCow bus stream tonight. But wow, I am really fucking loud. I am sorry. I am peaking. Okay, that should be better. I am so sorry to blow y'all's eardrums out. Let me move this away a little bit. Hello, Taylor. Hello, Maggie. I hope you're feeling better. Hope you're doing okay. Hello, Rancid Spaghetti Goblin. Hello, Grad Schooler. Hello, Bell Pepper. Hello, Somebody Said. Hello, Bella. Hello, Cashew. Yes, you were here for the start. You know, I should have taken some Advil before the start of this, because I'm probably going to get a headache. I'll do that in a minute. Hello, River of Life. Hello, Liz. How are you doing? Are you feeling okay? How's everything going? Hello, Celestial. Ooh, getting out of the shower. Ooh. Hello, Lizzie. How you doing? Crazy Cat Lady Stephanie. Howdy, howdy. Hey, Dessa. It's frigid outside, 66 and cloudy. Ya wuss. Ya wuss. You spoiled California people. Oh, it's 66 degrees. It's so cold. Yes, Liz, you, Liz Rex. Lisa! Oh my god, we've been worried about you. I've asked about you in a couple of streams if anybody has seen you. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're okay. Oh, I'm so happy to see you in chat. Hello, Cranberry. You had to wear pants to school. I mean, do you usually not wear pants? Do you wear a skirt usually? Oh, it's blustery in SoCal. Pfft, you wusses in California. I was shivering. You wuss. You've been very sick. You just got home today. I'm glad you're home, and I am glad you are okay. We've been worried about you. Nikki was also worried about you. So I am glad you're okay, and I'm glad you're home safely, and I hope you're feeling better. You requesting that there?
Shut up, Libby. That's right. Shut up, Libby.
So, only Nikki can tell me to shut up, Lizzie. I only put up with that kind of sass from Nikki. All right. Yeah, my kitchen, my kitchen looks just like Roz's. She's even here. So I wanted to try to finish her fridge organizing video before the LOLCow bus episode tonight. She went live in the middle of the night again, so this is her live from a few nights ago. Why does it say 13 hours ago? Hold on, okay, we're at 44 minutes.
I mean,
Yeah, 2 days ago. But I just want to bring up something really quick before we get started on this again. I had a comment left on a video, and it was held, so I didn't see it until today when I checked my held comments. And I didn't notice what video it was on or who left it, because I just released it thinking it would pop back into my comments, but it didn't. It disappeared from my list of comments. So I don't know who left it right offhand. Hi, Ronan. And JPDB, hello. So I didn't see who it was. I don't remember who it was, and I don't know what video it was on. But somebody said something about, do you think her mom is a Fifi? And no, I don't. Ever since Tommy started dating Amber and Fifiism has entered the lexicon of Gora World, the word feeder gets thrown around way too fucking much. It has a specific meaning in a specific fet community. And it needs to stop. We can't just be saying, oh, they must be a Fifi. They must be a Fifi. No. Just because somebody has somebody in their family that is morbidly obese, or a supersized BBW, or a death fat, as they're called, it doesn't mean they're a Fifi. Are her parents enablers? Absolutely. All the people on 600-pound life, the people in their life, are enablers. They're not Fifis. A feeder is somebody that gets sexual gratification from the act of either watching people eat, or feeding them, or letting them get bigger. One or the other, maybe not all of the above. It could be a mix and match of those things. But within the specific community, it does involve sexual gratification, or some sort of gratification, getting pleasure from the act of eating or feeding somebody, and those sorts of things. So people, we need to stop throwing around the word feeder for every person that is possibly attracted to somebody that may be in a bigger body. Or be with somebody that's in a bigger body just because they like who they are as a person. But it's just, we need to stop. It needs to stop. So anyway, that's Libby's soapbox for the day. We need to stop throwing around the word feeder for every fucking person that may possibly be in a relationship with somebody that is super morbidly obese or fat. And it can't be, oh, well, they have to be because they are with somebody in a bigger body. No, that's not the case. So, you missed the soapbox, Nikki. Go back about 3 or 4 minutes and put it on 1.5 speed. No, to recap for you. Somebody had left a comment on a video asking if I thought or if Mama Jean was a feeder. And no. And hey Mars, and hi Nikki, by the way, because I don't know how much you missed, but the word feeder has a very specific meaning in the FET community. It's somebody that gets gratification, either sexually or otherwise, from the act of feeding somebody, eating, or letting somebody get bigger, somewhere along that realm. And ever since Tommy, just a quick recap, ever since Tommy came in to Gora World, everybody is a feeder these days. They say everybody's a fucking feeder, and that's just not the case. Just because you are in a relationship with somebody that's in a bigger body doesn't make you a feeder. It just doesn't. So people need to stop accusing people of being involved in a certain community or having a certain FET when they don't. And so that's all I was saying, is people need to stop throwing around the word feeder at everybody that happens to be attracted to people in bigger bodies or is in a relationship with somebody in a bigger body. That's the Cliff Notes. Yeah, Mama Jean just likes to cook and wants to feed her kids. I mean, Roz probably did this to herself, you know. Are her parents enablers? Absolutely. But I think they also don't want the backlash that comes from trying to talk to Roz. Because, you know, we all know Roz has anger issues. Right, Taylor? So, anyway, that's my soapbox. That's awesome. Rancid. Hey, Susie. In my background. Hi, Movie Grande. Yeah, she's been enabled, but her parents did try. Her parents tried when she was a teenager to help her lose weight. They wanted her to do Atkins. They tried to help her lose weight. But Roz now has, like, I don't know, carb trauma or Atkins trauma from whatever the fuck it was. But, anyway. Yeah, Roz went live in the middle of the night. I was going to get up and cover it, but luckily Nikki was on it and covered it. I'll get to it eventually. I should be working, but we're going to finish up her stream from a few nights ago. Roz looking like Alfred Hitchcock in the background. She really was. Oh, why is my green screen being... This green screen's gonna be the frickin' death of me, y'all. So, because I want my lights to be a different color. You know what? I'm really surprised. I'm surprised that my greens haven't picked up the greens in my tattoo, and I'm surprised that you can't see through part of my tattoo because there's green in there. Oh, Scar's not even here, and I'm flashing the titty tat. As Scar calls it. So, hey Tremorhoffen, it's okay. You can lurk all you like. You can be a lurky loo. That's perfectly fine. So, yeah, we're hopping back over. Scar might be summoned by a nip slip. Well, with this particular bra that I have on, I don't wear this bra very often. I have like one bra that I find actually comfortable. And this isn't it. I'm always feeling like the tatas are gonna slip out the bottom. Boop. But they're not. I used to wear sports bras all the time. But, anyway. Roz's eyes pop up in my tattoo. Hey, Sky. Oh my god. What is your malfunction? What's this? What's this bullshit? Huh? What the fuck's this bullshit over here? I just fixed you. Let me get my shadow off of it. There we go. Let me do another filter. I think I'm the problem. I need to just stay still. Did you miss a boob slip? No. No. I have not had a boob slip. She'll be here soon now that you said that. Yes, we've... Are we gonna summon Scar by talking about nipples and boobs? And a possible nip slip? Hey, Jessica. No, I was just saying that this bra is super comfortable. You have to like no, we're not. I'm not gonna get into the logistics of this particular bra. Hello, Panda Pondu. How you doing, buddy? So I do actually. I need to eat dinner during this stream as well because we're gonna be streaming for hours tonight. So I do have I just chucked together a quick chicken salad and I have some crackers. So if you see my camera go off, it's because I'm shoving food into my face. But, so this is, Taylor popping out of the box. Did someone say titties? Yeah, so we're gonna finish this stream, and then in 2 hours, we have the, we have LOLCow bus. Do I like Led Zeppelin? I wouldn't say I'm a fan, like a big fan. I've liked some of their songs that I've heard.
Dingy, I apologize. Unmasking autism.
Okay, yeah, so I'm trying to remember what happened in this one. So somebody had brought up the autism diagnosis, and she's like, oh, I have this book. It's called Unmasking Autism. Hey, Cold Brew.
Autism by Devin Price, PhD, author of Laziness Does Not Exist as well. I read that one. It's called Discovering the New Faces of Neurodivergency. And I remember specifically, it was either the intro or the first chapter, like... Just a second. Yeah, I think it's the intro. Oh, okay. That's a note I made. Okay. Yeah, so basically I was having...
No strawberry smoothie dressing. Was that what she was making last night? I saw something in the title about a strawberry vinaigrette or something. I'm behind. We'll cover that eventually.
The things I related to. The experiences I had also experienced. The feelings
You said this was the intro.
I had also experienced. The things that aligned with me.
Stop it. Just fucking stop it. I hate marking in my books. As an English major, it took me like 2 years to finally make notes in the margins of my books. I hated it. Even like textbooks, I just hated it. And then she dog-eared it. Oh, that poor page.
I could go on. Oh no! Oh no! I don't dog-ear my books. That was an accident. Oh no! God. So yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, yeah, it's like, look at all this I highlighted. This means that I am autistic because I read this book and I relate to it. You were away from your screen whenever she was upset about her book. Yeah, I like my books. I like my books to be pristine. It took my advisor in university 2 years in my English degree to get me to write in my frickin' books. So, well, this is the one from a few nights ago. This is the Clean Out My Fridge. And I guess inventorying. Why does that sound weird? Inventorying. You're a book abuser. Nikki, my heart. Oh, those poor books. Yeah, it's a lot of fucking highlights.
I think it was the intro. Yeah, because like this is where the author just kind of talked about their experiences. I believe they're non-binary, if I remember correctly.
Taking inventory.
I'm not sure. But yeah. So anyway, this book.
It changed my life. It made me realize I'm autistic. Inventory isn't a word. Well, I'm gonna make it a word. I'm going to make it a word. We're gonna add it to the dictionary. We're gonna make it a word. Taking stock of. How's that? Hi, Jay Guccigus. Yeah, I was so bad at not wanting to mark in my books.
Helped me a lot.
My brain's fried, y'all. It's been a long day, and I haven't slept much. My sleep was basically, however long Nikki's stream was, that's how long I slept. Mostly. I was awake for bits and pieces. English major Libby said new word, we abide. I'm just gonna make up words. We're just gonna make up words. Hey Napa Girl. Hey Chazzy. Hey Escape. I think we're all over ASD Roz.
So.
Escape to Witch Mountain. Never read that.
Yeah. So, I got that turtle from this book.
Don't be late for work, Nikki.
But
I hope you got some sleep. I hope you ate. I hope Cruz didn't steal all your food.
Yeah. I don't know if I've talked about this book before.
What you reading, Roz?
Nothing like a good angry cleaning session, and I'm not joking. Anger should be expressed in a healthy way because if not, it gets stuck in the body. Real.
Anger gets stuck in the body.
So.
Where does it get stuck? Where does that anger get stuck? Does it get stuck in your craw? Fuck off.
Yeah. so this book helped me a lot, and it was one of the aspects of how I like talked to my mom and dad, and how I was able to really.
Can you all hear me crunching? Hi, gas station chick. Right, Nikki? Even when you're tired, you gotta get up and do shit. This is not live. Hi, Lana. This is from a few nights ago. This is whenever she was taking stock of her kitchen inventory. Oh, you can hear me crunching. I'm so sorry. Let me mute.
Reflect back in my life, and along with, like, because I read this like years later, like I bought this while I was living in Florida. A lot of the initial research and stuff that I did was before I found this book, which is why there was a time where I did use the phrase self-diagnosed, but I feel like self-determined is more accurate. So, anyhow.
Well, some people may not like the crunching. I know last night when I was lying there trying to go to sleep, listening to Nikki's stream, all I could fucking hear was Roz chewing and her mouth noises and her breathing. The bear story. I'm not 100% certain on the bear story, so somebody correct me, but from what I understand, Roz was camping with some people. She had like a pound or 2 pounds of chocolate in her bag. She saw the bear and she ran for the car. And she made it to the car because she had to save her chocolate. It's okay, Nikki. I like you yelling. You didn't wake... Well, you did wake me up once. But I I also had to pee. Yes, with the chocolate. Your yelling doesn't bother me, Nikki.
Yeah, I'm gonna at this point. At this rate, I'm not even gonna get to the freaking fridge. At the end of the day, people are gonna be ableist and nasty, and I've just accepted that. But
or is it not enough camping? Or not enough camping? Not enough chocolate. It was a long time ago. The bear assumed her identity. There's a few of these I haven't seen. And someone kept asking her questions. Why someone in all caps? Do we know who the someone is, Nikki?
I was standing in that field. The sun was starting to come down. We were gonna need to go because my mom was like, "Come home immediately." And that's when I got chased by bears. Like, I'm not joking. Like, that was the day, the moment that the bears chased us. We were standing in the field. The skinny emo friend was by the car. All of a sudden, I see him. When I say he was running full speed, I'm talking Sonic Super Hedgehog motherfucking, like, go, go, gadget, go mode. Like, I had never seen that kid move that fast in my life. And he's saying something as he's running. And as he gets closer, it was kind of like that.
Maybe they were going to make s'mores.
That like sonar moment where he's just going like bear, 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 bear. So it was like started out quiet, got really loud, and then got quiet again as he ran past me. And I went, huh? And
That would be called the Doppler effect, not sonar.
I look up, and lo and behold, right there by the car, 2 fucking brown bears. And I'm on the phone with a friend at this point, and we have to walk through the woods, like all the trees in that circular area, because on the other side of that was a paved road. So we had to cross through that. And I was on the phone with her, and I was explaining to her what happened. And she's like, well, as long as you don't have any food on you, you should be okay. And I was like, so-and-so? She was like, yeah. What if I told you I had 2 pounds of chocolate in my purse right now? Because I was on some fat activities that day, I guess. CVS had like...
Why the fuck do you have 2 pounds of chocolate?
Some sales going, I don't know. And and this is like, again, after an extremely emotional...
So it wasn't s'mores. Hi, hens.
like draining situation. They both turn back and go, what? In retrospect, it was funny. In the moment, it was absolutely terrifying. So I was just like,
I don't think the bear's gonna want your chocolate.
So we get to the road and we start walking. So we have to basically take a really long route to go all the way to like where the car is.
Hi,
and it
strawberries.
seriously delayed us. And so as that's happening, we see the bears were like just where we were at, and they were like sniffing around and everything. And so we're just like trying to like book it. And then they followed our path. Like they might have, honest to God, smelt the chocolate in my purse. I don't know. So we finally
They might have smelled your ass. That was mean.
get to the car, and once I got close, I like, again, I was like 500 pounds at this point still. And so, but I had youth on my side.
I love... I thought she was 400. I love her. I was booking...
So I booked it to the car, like my version of go gadget. And
walking.
We get in the car, and like I'm just like, this is crazy.
Yeah, they break
and,
into
like,
cars.
I told my mom, and she didn't believe me. And honestly, I get it. But she got mad at me, and she thought I was lying. I wasn't.
Right, Nikki?
And
Hi, Candy.
and it was 2 days after that things took a really dark turn. It had been going on prior. There had been a lot of emotional manipulation on his side. He was self-harming and kind of using that as a mode of manipulation.
Okay.
And one night we went to the...
That was the bear story. Strawberries, if somebody's queer, they're queer. Doesn't matter if they're in a straight presenting relationship or not. So. Right. Roz identifies as bisexual. You know, 2 pounds of chocolate. What'd you say, Celestial? I'll hear this story from the bear's perspective. This bitch stole our chocolate.
I am still cleaning the kitchen because I hate doing the dishes. But once we're done with that, I wanna go through the fridge. They're no longer up. They didn't make the demonetization gate. I deleted like...
Stop calling it demonetization gate, you fucking walnut. You're trying to make it sound like your demonetization was a fucking scandal. Shut the fuck up. You were just demonetized because you talked about your ED and bingoing. My god. It's not like you're some fucking victim of demonetization. God. Y'all already fucking irritate me, stupid.
Shut up, Libby.
That sucks for us.
Shut up, Libby.
Everything health related. In a effort of being abundantly cautious, because in case you're new, I got demonetized back in November. It was either late October or November. I honestly don't remember the exact date right now off the top of my head.
Right, President, make sure a victim. It was December. You got demonetized after your birthday. It was the first week of December because you were able to get remonetized the first week of March. 3 months. She was demonetized for 3 months.
And it was related to the fact that I used to talk about issues related to eating using certain vernacular that you're not going to catch me saying on this channel again, because we ain't doing that again. And yeah, my mom graduated from college when I was 17. Well, I don't want to get into.
Okay, Panda, do you want me to play it later? She is monetized, yes. Strawberries says, am I the only one who thinks Roz is absolutely stunning? Like she has a beyond gorgeous face. You're probably not the only one that thinks that. I mean, everybody is attractive to somebody. I'm not attracted to Roz. For many reasons. The biggest one being her personality. Okay, Panda.
Specifics about the journey I went on with my parents regarding me being autistic. Because we're good. And I don't air family business on the internet.
But you have before. Yep, Pin.
I've discussed in the past about my frustrations on that topic, I believe, but it's been resolved.
I thought you were straight strawberries.
If she ever wants to say anything on it, she can, but my mom doesn't like to get involved with that kind of stuff, and I don't expect her to.
Because I don't think your mom believes you, but she placates you.
No, I did answer it, Kelly. I said it's no longer on the internet. I had to remove it because I was demonetized. That's what I was talking about. When I was demonetized, I removed everything health related. That's what I was just saying. And that included the autism assessment because it was health related. And I was just, at the time, there were still a lot of unknowns regarding the whole demonetization date that happened. And so.
Strawberries. Are you asking me, Grasswell, or my thoughts on Oliver Platt? I don't know if, I know the name, but I can't place who that is. I agree, Hens. I think Amber's the prettiest of all of them. If we're coming down to just facial features. I'm sorry, Broccoli. I was gonna mute. I can mute. Okay, is that better?
I did that in a sense of overabundant caution. Ugh.
Overabundance of caution.
I don't normally delete content. I really don't. I deleted a ton of shit when I got demonetized
Hi, Vega.
because I wanted to make sure that I got remonetized, you know? And I wish I hadn't deleted as much as I did knowing what I know now, but say Livy. It's actually really sucks. Because I feel like there's a lot.
So I wonder, she didn't like download anything and keep like backups of things so that she could possibly re-upload content later.
Lot there that would benefit me if I still had it up. But whatever. I can't undo it.
I think Anna, for me, Anna's kind of kind of adjacent. I don't know if she'd be a girl though. Hey, Misty. Roz is read words and she also was using them. Roz misuses a lot of words too. Yeah, I wonder what Anna's gonna do now. What she wants to do.
If I were to ever get tested for autism again, I may never talk about it. And if I were to talk about it, it wouldn't be talking fast. I learned my lesson.
You would totally talk about it. Shut the fuck up. Hi, silly little kitties. You would totally talk about it. You wouldn't be able to help yourself from coming on to stick it to the haters. I got diagnosed with my autism. You would not be able to keep that shit off your channel.
Quite frankly, like I said, I wish I never had made it into content. I wish I had more foresight.
I think we already saw this. Last time I think I might have put us in the wrong spot. You are only upset you're only upset that you put it out there because now we have your own words to use against you. And you can't go rewrite history like you're trying to do right now. Of course you are, Cold Brew. Yeah, I knew she had a degree from somewhere, but I couldn't remember what in. I haven't followed a lot of Anna. You're not the prettiest girl, Cold Brew. You're the prettiest coffee. You're only upset that you put it out there now because we have it saved and we're using your own words against you currently because you're trying to rewrite history.
And how that could be weaponized against me.
We're not weaponizing shit against you. We aren't weaponizing shit against you. That is true, Nikki. You are the prettiest of all of my viewers. You are gorgeous. I guess that was compensation for the nudes that I sent you, right? Anna is attractive. She is. Hi, love. I'm so happy to see you. My big ginger man. It's adorable. I love it so much. It makes me happy.
Do you think I have anger issues?
Yes. No? Yes. When I first started watching you in August, you would get so angry. At the time. Sorry, I was trying to get my food out of my mouth. And I didn't chew fully. I was pulling a Roz. Nikki DQ'd as a button. She would get angry over the tiniest things and be yelling in the kitchen. The damn it, motherfucker! We got the Uber driver. The hitting the pillows when Jeff was doxxed. Getting snippy and snappy at Levi. Levi didn't empty the. It's okay. Just. Yeah, you have anger issues.
I don't think being expressed.
We are all celestial.
Not like yelling at the camera. I'm not like freaking the fuck out.
But you have before. That you don't have to freak out at the camera and be freaking out to not have anger issues.
I know it's not that great having autism. It fucking sucks for a lot of reasons. Good night, Allie.
You don't have it.
Yeah, they wanted to put me in. There was a point where I was really struggling in school. They wanted to put me in special ed, and I remember my mom asked me about it, and I freaked out, and because I was so scared. I was scared of being bullied harder, so they never did. And I still struggled, and that's why I didn't graduate high school. I wasn't able to cope with the bullying, and I wasn't able to.
We hear so many different stories about why. Maggie, of course I still think you're pretty. You goober. She told so many different reasons about why she didn't graduate. The bullying, her weight. She didn't want to have to finish. She didn't want to have to go a fifth year. So which is it? The bullying? Or you didn't want to have to spend another year? Maggie.
Finish. I attended high school for 4 years, and I had to get my GED. Trust me.
I do think you're all pretty. You're all gorgeous. I swear to God.
I know it's not something I want. It just is. I don't know how else to make that like obvious. If you went to college, what would you want to study? Definitely psychology. Potentially. I do.
It isn't just is. Oh my God. Bossy. Is that Anna? Anna does that? Well, she trashed the Target, right? But, oh, she makes me angry.
You want to do more research?
Yeah, she dropped out. She dropped out and just got her GED.
Further options, potentially something business related, potentially something
Business?
It would just depend on like a lot of factors, like where I'm at in life, what my goals are in life at the time. But I went to school for 4 years. So when I dropped out, because basically what ended up happening at my specific high school, they had like this certain credit system where you could either be like a main regular diploma, like a regular diploma, and then like a tech diploma, so kind of similar to like going to tech school. So like the different types of credits you would need and stuff. It's like I vaguely remember it, but like essentially they flip flopped me like 3 or 4 times to try to help me graduate, and I was struggling in school because like at that point was when I got misdiagnosed with bipolar, because that was when I kind of like snapped and started like acting out and had a lot of anger, until I started doing like real therapeutic work when I was 18 after I dropped out.
No, I don't have anger issues. I had a lot of anger. It sounds like they were really trying to help you graduate. I mean, so it sounds like you just weren't doing very good academically and got held back. I mean, don't get me wrong. If she was being bullied, but we've also heard that she was the bully. If she, being bullied can affect your academic performance. But so can just being not very good at a subject. Alright? From what I understand, she went to a few different schools because she would be getting bullied if she would ask to move schools. I just noticed where this book is marked back here. Is it marked there because that's as far as you got? You read like the intro and you're like, I'm autistic, that's all I need.
With a therapist I had met when I did my first PHP program at 17. And let me think. So, all right. So, they told me I was going to have to do an entire year of school, like a full class load. Essentially. Most of it was going to.
At 16, you can be, Andy. She wasn't a child. She was like a teenager, I think. It was in like 16 when she was diagnosed with bipolar disorder. I think Amber was diagnosed the same at 16. The bad thing is, bipolar has been kind of a catch-all for a long time. And other mental health or personality disorders are misdiagnosed as bipolar disorder. Probably didn't get her gym credit. Sammy.
Going to be superlatives, like things that weren't even actual like math or whatever. Like I think there was 1 or 2 like actual classes, but the rest were credits I would need to get either the tech or the non-tech degree. It was because they had flipped me multiple times where if I had just stayed in one, I might have been able to figure out a way to graduate, possibly with summer school. That part's a little fuzzy. Hey Levi. Oh, actually, hand me that. I'll get some water. I'll put it back later.
Oh, Levi's awake? Okay, Levi's still up at this point. This was like 2 in the morning. Or like 1 in the morning or something. Can I do a dramatic reading of one of the poems? Absolutely. Let me finish shoving my chicken salad into my face.
Going to bed? Okay. Have a good night. Have I been too loud for you since I've been out here?
A bit.
Okay, I'll tone it down. All right, thank you.
A bit? Bless you, Levi. Bless you. Is it chicken salad or salad with chicken? It is canned chicken with some pickles, mayonnaise, and mustard and pepper. And I had some Crunchmaster crackers, but I've ran out of my crackers. So now I'm just eating the rest of it with a fork. BPD is also. There's so many overlapping symptoms between so many conditions. Yeah, Rosie was diagnosed as bipolar as a teenager, apparently. That'd be her new nickname. I'm always ready for a Roz break, Nikki. Hey, Bella. Do we already pass the interview with Stefan? On LOLCow Bus, we watched that last night. Thron's bloom, a disturbed blister. Oh my god, we'll have to get to those.
I knew you were up, so alright.
Are those on the Quirky Loves Poetry account, Nikki? I wanna make sure I find the right account. I don't want you to get all snippy with me again if I can't find it. You've never taken that tone with me before. I don't know what to think about it.
Okay, so I gotta turn down the volume. Yeah, so I was freaking out. Like, my mental state was really, like, the concept that I'd have to endure another year of that place and be like a fifth year, like, I wouldn't have been able to handle it. And that was like my entire life. My mom had always kind of like drilled into us, like we had to graduate. It was like graduate or die, basically. And then I was like expressing to her the situation and like how I felt, and she looked at me and she was like, like, you can drop out. And I was like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? And like the second she gave me like basically the permission, like that it was okay, I went. In Georgia, you were able to pre-test for a GED, and that would qualify basically to waive it. It was like a $90 fee. So I did the pre-test work, and they like you had to do, it was like an hour requirement. So they gave me a bunch of work. I finished it, and then they gave me more work. I finished that, and I still hadn't for 40 hours. And they were just like, yeah, so we don't have anything else to give you, so we'll just like pass you. And I was like, okay, cool.
I could see parents suggesting that, Hens, if your kid is really struggling or having issues, then maybe suggesting it. You know, Nikki, you're kind of right. I do kind of like it.
And I mean, I passed it first try. Like, honestly, I remember being surprised at how easy the GED was. Because for me,
plus Roz is kind of a pain in the ass. I need to go brush my teeth now.
it wasn't about the coursework. It was about,
They had Dijon mustard in that too.
like, how much I was bullied in school and like all that stuff, which I don't talk about nearly as much as I did in like my early 20s because I'm well past it. Like, I've worked through that therapy years now. Like,
Hi, Hell's Life Supply. Hell's Ice Supply. What? I think it's Hell's Life.
years ago. So, and quite frankly, everything I've dealt with on the internet since is just so much worse. So, you know, like, that shit was literally child's play in comparison. But, you know, it impacted me a lot as a child, obviously. But because I was a weird kid and I didn't fit in. And
You are a weird adult too.
Struggled to socialize and struggled to maintain friendships. Gee, doesn't that sound familiar?
It just means you're a weirdo.
I struggled in life. And in a lot of ways I still am, but I guess in different ways. I was not planning on getting this deep on this live tonight, but here we are. Because all this stuff is stuff I've talked about before, you know, like, none of this is new. It's just, I'm sure it's new to people who haven't seen a lot of my older, you know, content and stuff, but, or followed me on Instagram years ago when I used to overshare all the time. And, I mean, let's be real, at this point, this stream has to oversharing in it. You know what I mean? But I think it's revolting how I'm treated on that topic regarding my trauma and topic of autism and all that. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I still do the dishes. Well, for one, my size, like, let's keep it 100. I fractured my metatarsal in one foot in 2021, and I've struggled with my knee on my left leg, and my left leg I also have plantar fasciitis pain. I do have mobility issues. I stream for hours and hours at a time. I want to be able to talk and chill and not be like worried about being out of breath and stuff. But, you know, like, yeah, like it's comfortable. I also struggle with fatigue, and if I overexert myself, I can put myself into a pain flare with the nerve pain issues that I deal with and stuff. And so it's a preventative measure as well. Yeah. Yeah.
When has she ever mentioned plantar fasciitis
Yeah, the
before?
stuff is wild. Yeah, I hope you guys watch. Oh, you got some Taco Bell? Nice. Yeah, I did get medicated. They put me on Saffris, actually. So my mom, I think I don't think I was in like a clinical trial. You have a lot of struggles. Yeah, I do. You know what? I don't want to dig deeper into that. I don't want to cry. But yeah, I do. And I have had a lot of struggles that I no longer have. Actually, I think at this point in my life, I have some things that are newer struggles, right? And I talk about those, but knowing the things, like knowing what the things I struggle with are, helps me struggle less. Because I'm able to be kinder to myself. Yeah. I love your honesty. It's so refreshing for a content creator to just tell like it is. Thank you. I don't have room for my knees though when I'm sitting by the sink or stove. Yeah, I kind of like, I don't know how to word it, but I have to like, I sit a certain way to help with that. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Saffris. Actually, one like the reason so I was young. I had to have been like 18, 19 when I first tried Saffris, and I got in early. I don't want to necessarily, I think it was like right after clinical trials, like when it was brand spanking new. And my mom had connections with a place she was working at and got me in.
She has to cowboy it. She has to sit with her legs spread. But she has to do that mostly because of her fupa and her belly, because it hangs so low. She has to sit that way anyway. Has she mentioned it before? You know, most of her struggles have to do with her weight. You guys can hear my toothbrush? Nikki. I didn't think my microphone would pick up my toothbrush. Yeah, hairdressing was a big one. I do have a lot of struggles. Ho jump in your rich kid pool, you know rent pains. Go jump. A toothbrush, sure. I don't think I would have been back that quickly if it was a vibrator. And you would have heard you would have heard a lot more. Oh God. On that note, let's read some of Roz's poetry. You would have heard sounds like when I was eating my mango sticky rice. Mango sticky rice, so fucking good. Did Sigourney Beaver brush her teeth too? Sure did. Okay. Drilla. I fucking love mango sticky rice. I'm sorry, Jarella. It's delicious and it's hard to find. Awesome, Nikki. You are amazing. With your archiving of all this stuff. The key to Libby's heart, mango sticky rice and Legos, and kitty cats. If you have a cat, you've won my ass over. Hit Ra's voice. Libby, I don't moan. Don't lie, man. You give me some mango sticky rice, I'm gonna moan. Oh, really, Drilla? They have a really expensive one coming out. Everybody's like, I have a cat. So this is Roz's newly rebranded IG account. You have a... Corgis are so cute! Oh my god, on tour England. They're little butts. You know, I have a shirt back here. In case I wanted to put a shirt on. I think you should, Nikki. This is my merch. I was wearing this around the house, but then it gets a little warm. Yes, Caden. I have my merch has the little corgi with the grab onto my chunk. So cute. Yeah, I've been it's been getting warmer, so I've been just sitting around in a tank top, and I don't bother putting a shirt on to stream. Shirt off, cowboy hat on. I don't have the hat on tonight. The hat is over here, but I don't have it on. Really, Joella, there is a... But... You know, I figure you could only see this much of me anyway on stream. So. So this is... Can we put the hat on? Y'all. Yeah. You just saw me stand up. I have pants on. Aww. Your corgi has a tail. I gave you a good gander last night. Did I? Oh. There you go. Good grief. Hi, Gigi. Oh, yeah, my camera, it's been... Whenever I put it down here at the end of the night, sometimes it gets janky and I don't notice. Alright. Reminisce. Apparently this has become a side character that has to always be around now. You only like me when I'm wearing my cowboy hat. Hi, Oliver's personal assistant. Why is the page wrinkly? It's an aesthetic. So we have our first poem. Reminisce. Poem by Rosie Jean. What are we drinking? We're drinking a cold brew with a little bit of a protein shake. Chris thinks it's about her. Every streamer ends up with their quirk. The head is yours, apparently. Yeah, this is her. This is Quirky Loves Poetry. And it's a poem by, yeah, this is Roz. She even liked her own, poem right here. Yep. I'm drinking you right now, cold brew. Yes, Nikki, I forgot to tell you, Lisa is back home. I told her we were worried about her, and I'm so happy to see her. So, let me get a... All right. I feel like we need some music. I sent Nikki a fart and now I'm sleepy. Okay. When I think back to the good times, the past joys, you are not included. When I share happy memories, lost friendships that still bring me smiles, you are not included. In the weight of those lost connections. I shouldn't have paused there. It's okay. You were venomous, snaky, fake in your compassion. Your love used as tally marks to quantify your perceived slights. Your ego so precarious. Your need for control so consuming. You dismissed reality entirely, just to weaponize your pain into unearned victimhood. Between you and me, you see, there is one key difference. You intended to hurt me over and over, and I still protect you in silence. If I could snap, I would. This seems like it's more about Roz. Was this one of the 5 poems she wrote when she was in her, Panda Bantu? Was this one of the 5 poems she wrote during her, hypomania? Yeah, The Blisters of Past Pain. A poem by Rosie Jean. In the heated moments where the trauma from others' actions bloomed thorns, blistered on the rose, I would get lost in the fantasy of revenge. The only weapon I knew I would need was the pen to paper, spilling out the harshest moments to hurt you more than the knife in my back. Yet what I didn't anticipate in the throes of the unhealed, fresh wounds was how little I would care to ever say or think of your name. Where's Pearl? I don't know. Pearl doesn't pop in very often. I know, we need jazz music. You know, I don't want to shit on. Yeah, the choice of font over this is kind of hard to read, and then we have Thron's and Knife. Look, poetry is subjective. But yeah. Look, I was an English major. Poetry wasn't my forte. I could analyze it. It's been over 25 years since I've had to do that. 20 years since I've had to do that. But no. No. So she's yeah, I'm gonna hurt you back because you hurt me. Yeah, it's her non-diagnosed processing disorder, you ableist beaches. Yeah, I love that Philly on Fire went thorns and knives, and she's like, oops, I'm surprised I missed that. Thank you. Ah, yes. I'm surprised she didn't blame it on her dyslexia, Heather. Be like, oh, it's my dyslexia. A nice textual analysis. Yeah, just so you don't. So in the heated let's analyze Roz's poetry. In the heated moments where the trauma from others' actions bloomed thorns, blistered on the road. Well, she didn't blame dyslexia. I said I'm surprised she didn't blame it. I would get lost in the fantasy of revenge. So the trauma that's been enacted onto her by other people, taking away her agency. Blistered on the rose, using Rose as herself here. So the trauma has blistered her. But she gets lost in the fantasy of revenge. She wants to get back at these people that have inflicted trauma on her. But the only weapon that she knew she would need to get back at these people was pen to paper, because of course the pen is mightier than the sword. Oh god, the poems in Nikki's chat. Spilling out the harshest truths to hurt you more than the knives in my back. So she feels like she's been backstabbed by people, of course. But writing these things down is more powerful than the damage they've inflicted onto her. I didn't anticipate in the throes of the unhealed fresh wounds. Well, are they unhealed or are they fresh? Was how little I would care to ever say or think of your name. But it seems like you are thinking of their name if you're writing a poem about them. If they are fresh. But then I would have flipped them in the throes of the fresh, unhealed wounds. But she's saying unhealed first. She should have flipped it. But if these are previous things that have been inflicted, they still aren't fresh. Because here we have, yeah, well, anyway, they are, yeah. You wouldn't say about fresh wounds that they are unhealed. Mm-hmm. Just wanted to add in words. Okay, this is trigger warning, degrading, harsh, fat phobic themes. She has this poetry. Hog, comma, tied to her feelings. Oh, we have a play on words. We have a play on words in this poem. This one should be good. We have a hog tied to their feelings. Hey, Jenny. It looks like a pair of pants. Oh, where's Rage Piggy? Rage Piggy, where are you? It starts with an oink oink. It starts with an oink oink. We need Rage Piggy. Alright. Are we ready for this? Oink oink. Oh boy, she's feeling again. Bet that means she can't keep her mouth shut unless there's food inside. What a massive bummer to be forced to feed the beast, far too lost in herself to see beyond the screens. What an embarrassment she must be to dare to exist so loudly in her pain. Oops, I'm in body. How dare she exist to confront my own insecurities? It's so frustrating to see where you started versus where you are now. I want to root for you, but you make it so hard. What is it, this humanoid on my screen? Wow, my day is ruined. My fault for having eyes. I lost 500 pounds as a keto vegan. What's your excuse? You don't deserve to live. How dare I struggle with the whiplash? How dare I simply want to exist in kind spaces? I mean, what else is there to say besides I am a hog, tied to my feelings? Rage Piggy! So, this is like the reading mean comments, right? These are things she's seen about herself, either on Reddit or in comments. So, that's all this is. This is her response to, people's mean comments. It's GPT, not BT. I kind of like it too, Presens. I think the wordplay with the hog, comma, tied, I think that's clever. The foreign sham is real. You never heard hogtied before? Hogtied, so for the non-Americans, hogtied is something that they do at rodeos when they tie up animals. It's like tying your feet and hands behind your back together. Love who you are louder than you hate how you fail. So this one doesn't say that it's a poem by Rosie Jean. So I don't know. I like that you're wearing a cowboy hat to explain for. You literally also been hog time and I'm asking again. I don't know if this was one written by her because she doesn't have the written by Rosie Jean. I tangle with love now. I tangled myself in ropes, braided in the fibers of my failures, knotted with the frustration of my mistakes. I lost myself in those endless piles of rope, burdened from the weighted expectations. Once I loved my core, outside of the expectations roped in my failures. I was finally free, I was free to finally know myself. Sounds like someone's in the Shibari. That's where my mind went. Yeah, this doesn't sound like her. I don't know if this, because this one she didn't say it was written by her. I found fiber art. Misty. The only core I can think of is a tasty core from Ben and Jerry's ice cream. I tangled myself in ropes, braided in the fibers of my failures. Well, this is an old account, Jenny. This is an old account, and she just rebranded it. Knotted with the frustration of my mistakes. Yeah, so she's basically bound and trapped by her failure, right? She's tangled up. She's being held captive and chained in. Hi, LaFay. By her by her failures, right? And then like she's lost in the failure and burdened by expectations. Once I loved my core. Outside of the expectations roped in my failures. I was free to finally. Okay, once I loved my core. So not a once like once upon a time. It's once as in after I finally loved my core. So what's trapped in the middle of the core? Once she finally loved herself enough outside of all the expectations that have been put on her, then she was able to know who she truly was. This doesn't sound like Roz, though. This doesn't sound like how she writes or speaks. Granted, I don't do a lot of creative writing anymore, but I wouldn't do any creative writing in the same way that you hear me speak. But this doesn't strike me as Roz. Maybe it is, though. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, let me squint. And so the adventure begins. Okay, so this is... Hi, Sigma Alpha Beta Mom. Do we have a... Nobody supports you like your Instagram besties that you've never met. And that's from Reads by Claire. Okay, so I want to see That's how you know it was her. So, has she posted anything? Oh, well, yeah. Well, here's how we also know it's her for certain. This is her account, and she's reposting herself. Oh, here's a different one. Oh, this is hard to read. Give me a second. This one is really hard to read. I'll never hate on the old me. I love her. I understand her. I know exactly why she did the things she did. She was surviving with the tools she had at the time, and honestly, she carried me through seasons I didn't think I'd make it out of. Nobody can use that version of me against me because without her, there wouldn't be a present me. Every mistake, every lesson, every wrong turn, it all shaped who I am now. I don't disown her, I thank her. She deserved compassion too, and no matter how much I grow, I'll never forget the version of me that fought so hard just to make it here. So that's not written by Roz, that's written by Follow Her Fitness, or at least shared by them. So this is hard to apply to Roz because she does disown her past self. Hi, hacktivist. She doesn't own up to anything in her past. Well, this isn't her. This was written by somebody else. And it's okay, people. This is for everybody. It's Chat GP, as in pig, T, not Chat BT. It's Chat GPT. You found the Instagram account that the Tangled poem came from? Yeah. So yeah, she didn't put that it was her, but the way that she's posted it here, she makes it sound like it is her. Y'all. You're all so clever. Godrella. That one actually made me laugh. And suddenly I'm crying over here. Crying. Oh my god, I fucked that up. And suddenly I'm crying over how sweet and gentle he is instead of how bad I'm being treated. Because she has a soft, gentle love with Remy. I have to sneeze. And I can't get a tissue out of my box. Okay, it passed. But I have a tissue ready for if it comes back. Chad Orbison. You deserve a consistent love. You deserve a love that chooses you every day. You deserve a love that is sure. A love that is steady. A love that is soft in all its forms. You deserve a chat. You deserve a chat. I looked over here at the chat and saw the word Chad Orbison. Fuck me. Let me start over. You deserve a consistent love. You deserve a love that chooses you every day. You deserve a love that is sure. A love that is steady. A love that is soft in all its forms. You deserve a love that sees you at your best and meets you at your worst. You deserve a peaceful love, a playful love, a love that prioritizes you through every season of life. I I agree with that poem from Deja Ray. Chad Orbison. You deserve a Chat GPT kind of love. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Everybody deserves a love that chooses them. Everybody deserves a love. No, go away, text message. Oh, you know what? I need to open. Sorry, I need to open Telegram in case I tried to reschedule my meeting tonight. Okay, don't open in the right one. Let me, is that gonna open? Let me, just in case it opens in the wrong window. I don't want you all seeing all of my work contacts. Okay. Open in the right window. I'm gonna blow my nose. Oh, I thought I muted. I'm sorry. Yeah. So this poetry, Roz has a tendency to pick all these poems, and it's funny. Whenever she shares ones that are like, nee nee nee, blah blah blah, trying to get back at like other people, they always describe herself instead. I know the community likes a gang stalk. Oh no. I'm so worried. I do choose you all. Heather, I have a package to send you soon. I picked up a little mystery bag for you at the farmer's market in Springfield. I opened it yesterday just because I wanted to make sure that it didn't have anything perishable in it and to make sure that it had everything in it that I could ship. So, I'm going to get a different little bag and close it back up. Yeah. And then I have something else to send you as well. So, but I did open your mystery bag just because I wanted to make sure it wasn't anything that I couldn't ship. So that is Roz's Instagram. Thank you very much, Nikki, for reminding me about those. We've got 30 minutes. We're going to get through a little bit. So yeah, we're back to her getting some medication.
Early on, because with the diagnosis I had at the time, they thought it would be a really good medication for me. And I used it off and on for years. And then when the generic came out in 2021, I was really excited because I thought it would help me. And that was after I experienced medication-induced psychosis in 2020 from...
Fuck off. Oh god, I'm already pissed off. You didn't experience fucking medication-induced psychosis. You did not experience psychosis. Well, I don't think her notes are in the sink, but she has a habit of not looking at us when she's trying to recount these stories. So, she has this habit of not looking at the camera when doing that. Just...
the malpractice of being switched from one facility to another and them not...
I don't think there's anywhere to put... There's nowhere to really put anything up there, and we've already seen back there.
Sending the script over after they had spent days giving me, they had been over medicating me on some, I'd have to check the medical records, even know what the medication was. I had some practice of being switched from one facility to another and them not sending the script over after they had spent days.
Being sent from one facility to the other, you were sent from the hospital to the psych facility, basically, to the mental health hospital. Didn't she forget making a video of her saying she wasn't experiencing psychosis after she left? Yeah, she's forgotten about that. I know, she's talking so intently to that sink.
He's giving me, they've been over medicating me on some, I'd have to check the medical records, even know what the medication was. But that was the first night I experienced medication-induced psychosis, and then I have had at least.
You sure remember every hi, string cheese. You should remember every little bit of events that transpired once you got to the mental health facility, and everything that happened while you were there as you became Captain Save-A-Ho. I'm not saying that people there were hoes, but she became the savior of all these people in the facility. You weren't experiencing any fucking psychosis.
3 episodes of psychosis because of that.
Fuck no. No.
And I had medication-induced psychosis again when I tried the generic version of Staffers because I did not need an antipsychotic. So.
No, you did not.
Yeah. And,
she was saving elderly patients and pregnant women, making sure they had food, because they wouldn't give them the food they wanted in the cafeteria. You've never experienced psychosis. You weren't in psychosis whenever you were messaging Zach. You weren't in psychosis in the mental health facility. You weren't in psychosis at any fucking point in time.
Yeah. That's why there's clips of me acting kind of fucking crazy and saying wild shit. There was a point where I genuinely believed.
Maybe because you're kind of fucking crazy. Maybe.
I could see sound. Alright? There was a point where I genuinely believed I had, what's it called? Synesthesia?
Synesthesia? And, yeah, no. Maybe you just had a little bit too much weed. Maybe you're like, I can see sounds. Right, bossy? It wasn't me, it was the psychosis. Right, Nikki says, I have now spoken to 2 separate people who've experienced psychosis, and they basically say they don't remember it. It's more like a feeling than remembering every detail exactly what happened, right? Well, Scar has said in her streams that she's experienced psychosis before, and that it was fucking terrifying, and that she doesn't remember.
Because I.
And this is the reason that I went looking for that poetry account, is because she had a whole reel of shorts that are named Synesthesia. Oh my god. And where's she buying that weed? Mine doesn't do that. And then I couldn't find it, so obviously she had been going through that old Instagram account, remembering old words she used. Yeah. Yeah, she's so... God. Nikki, I adore you. You are the queen of just keeping all this shit stored and, like, saved somewhere. It's crazy. She did get security called on her. She did. But she glossed over that.
I was experiencing psychosis during that time.
Because I have never seen her use that word synesthesia except for on that Instagram account. So I was like, let me go look for that, and couldn't find it. Hey, Zan. What? Oh, Trummer. Oh no, Olivers. Are you guys okay? Was the dog just wanting to be loved? Was he coming at you angrily? Yeah, she was just like, oh, this person's coming. Oh, he's coming for you. But didn't say why this large security guard was coming for her.
And psychosis is terrifying.
Why don't you look at us while you're lying to us, Roz? Look me in the camera lens when you lie to me, at least. Oh, now she's like, oh, and psychosis is terrifying. This is the first time I can recall her saying that psychosis is terrifying. I don't recall her using that description before. Maybe she did, and I just don't remember. But she says that now, after so many reaction channels have covered it and said this.
I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. And
Hi, Doom Switch. Right. That's not how synesthesia works. It's a literal neurological trait that's consistent. I have a friend with it, and it's really interesting how she perceives the world. Yeah, it isn't just a, oh, I have synesthesia from psycho. Yeah, that's not how it works. It's a neurological disorder condition. Sorry, my boo bitches. And I don't know why I just had to share that with you. Probably because you can see where my hand was, so you see my hand going into my cleavage. You think I wanted to play? Sometimes big dogs don't realize how big they are. Yeah, but she's had it 3 times. You lost your Corky to a neighbor's dog? Oh my god. I am so sorry. People need to control their dogs if they know they're going to be violent or aggressive. Oh, Ilya, I'm sorry. I hope you get to feeling better. Get some rest. Yeah, she just Google shit. I always tell my friends your boyfriend my boobs itch. Like, I don't know. Right, Nappa? Like, my boob itches. Thought I'd share with... How many of you were in here? 78 of you.
that's why, like, when there are a lot of clips of me that are older, that, like, if I were to see them, I could tell you around the time they happened. I could provide more context, but it's great ammunition for people that hate me to use against me, to paint narratives against me, because they're exploiting the fact that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're such a piece of shit. Oh my god. Let me just keep rewriting history. Any of my previous videos where I've said things that you could possibly use against me for saying or doing something bad, I was actually in psychosis during that time period.
A lot of clips of me that are older, that, like, if I were to see them, I could tell you around the time they happened. I could provide more context, but it's great ammunition for people that hate me to use against me, to paint narratives against me, because they're exploiting the fact that mentally ill people can be inconsistent depending on.
I will agree that you are mentally ill, but not in the way that you try to portray yourself as. Here she's just trying to rewrite history. Her audience has turned over so much since she was remonetized, just even since she was demonetized. Her audience has had such a large turnover, and she's removed so much content that she's thinking that she can just rewrite history and make it out that, oh, the big bad reaction channels are bullying me. They're bullying a disabled autistic adult. Meh. Feel bad for me. Shut the fuck up. You're a bad person. You lie about everything. You can't take accountability for any fucking thing. Everything has to be a diagnosis. And that's just not how it works. I don't know, hacktivists. Hi, instead of the laundry. Yeah. Exactly, Nikki. Your favorite way to edit is to just use her own words and not interject. Yeah. Hey, Corvid. I know, we're just bullies. If I had the energy, I would go get clips. But I don't have the energy.
On their mental state. And that's just the fact of it. And that does not absolve me from any
No.
accountability.
No. Yeah, it doesn't absolve you of accountability, but you never take accountability. I think you do perfectly fine, Nikki. I like hearing you speak. I'd rather hear you speak than Roz. Your voice is very soothing, even whenever you yell at me. You can say it doesn't absolve you of accountability, but you have to actually take accountability first. And that's something that you haven't done. Because everything is something or somebody else's fault. Even right now, you're saying all of these things just because we have clips of you doing things. Well, you can put them in a timeline, and you're going to try to make sure it lines up with you being in psychosis. So you can blame everything on fucking psychosis. Nikki asked, do you remember Libby when she said something about wanting the autism diagnosis so she could finally pull us out for bullying an autistic adult? Yes. Yes. That was pretty recently. That was when Mama Jean was in town. Mama Jean wasn't in the room, I don't think, when she said that, but yeah, that's a pretty recent one. Ilya says, Nikki's voice helped my sleep for 1.5 hours earlier today until I had to run to the bathroom again. Yeah, Nikki. Now, she was saying something about, yeah, they're all going to feel real bad when they realize they've been bullying an autistic adult. I can find it. Not immediately, but I can find it if you want.
Wrongdoings at all.
And Heather jokes on her. I'm a bad person and I don't care. That's why we love you, Heather. My nose itches. Hold on. It's not my boob this time. Yeah. Hey, Ruby Rose. How you doing, hon? And is the autistic adult in the room with us? Because I don't see one. Well, here's the thing. Scarletter is also autistic. We bully Scar all the time. me clipping the queef definition was apparently bullying. I thought it was me spreading knowledge.
Which is why...
Is she doing the things that got her demonetized? No, Rari. Scar can see, by the way. Nikki says, I think she doesn't realize, I guess. The thing she doesn't realize, I guess, is that having a diagnosis of autism does not exempt her from criticism for her bad behavior. Exactly. Having a mental health condition or being autistic does not give you a free pass to being a dick or being a shitty person.
I think it is important that when I feel like I've done things wrong, that I take ownership of that I apologize for it, and that's what I do.
No, you don't! No, you don't! Fuck all the way off with that! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck all the way off. Sorry, I'm checking now, Panda. You sent me an emergency voice note. Okay, let me mute.
Did I not bring my water glass out here? Oh, I left it on the dining table. Let me...
Why do I have so many notifications? Fucking A. Oh, Tiny Blue has a new members only video.
Alright, so
I have to
I'm
watch
just
that
gonna
later.
roll the dishwasher. I'm gonna set this aside for now. Maybe spray it down the side of the kitchen again, and then I'm gonna take down to the freezer real quick.
Key change. My voice did go up an octave there, didn't it? This is Nikki, by the way, for those of you just listening. Hey, Princess Pirate Pickle Pants. The only mental health condition that would exempt her from criticism right now would be if she admitted to having, like, fictitious disorder or something. Yeah, something that just makes her have a complete break from reality, which she hasn't had.
Quick. I'm just gonna do a quick glance and write some stuff down just to help my memory, and then I'm gonna do the same thing in the refrigerator. But I'm gonna spend a lot more time with the refrigerator because there's like I needed to do this a while ago, but I just have not been in the space to. So hey, BT Dubs. Oh my God, Nicolette. Yeah, psychosis is terrifying. Oh yeah, I did experience visual and audio.
I haven't been looking at her chat. Maybe I should be, but I don't think anything crazy is happening in her chat.
Hallucinations when I experienced psychosis. Yeah, please delete your comment.
I don't think you did. I think you're just trying to rewrite history. Oh, yeah. I experienced all that, too. Yeah, it's audio. It's auditory, not audio. Yeah.
But that's pretty graphic, to be honest. That's why I'm not saying it out loud. But just, yeah, I mean, psychosis can be that. Like, I'm grateful that I didn't do more damage to myself in my life than I did. I've lost a lot of people in my life because I was out of my fucking mind. Like,
you've lost a lot of people in your life just because you're a shit person. I'm sorry to tell you that. Oh, no, Panda. I meant... I meant the package, Panda. She was in the AV Hallucinations Club.
Yeah, psychosis is terrifying. It's not funny, it's not cute, and neither is autism. Like, it's not like a fun, quirky thing. And that's never something I'm trying.
But you sure think it is. Yeah.
To perpetrate, you know? Like, it's just the struggles. Yeah, so look up synesthesia. I think is the best thing I can tell you. It's like where you kind of essentially can, and it is a real thing. People can't.
It is a real thing, but it's a neurological condition that you don't have.
Experience where like you can see like with music you can like see colors and swirls and like visuals essentially. I genuinely believed it for a while.
Because you're a fucking idiot.
I agree, BT dubs, absolutely. So.
You guys can hear the birds? They're not chirping right now. I'm sorry. Oh, there they are. I mean, they're birds are gonna bird. I mean, you guys could hear my toothbrush earlier. They're not as loud as Nikki's birds. Oh, hacktivist. That's not necessary. Hi, Corky. I know what you're talking about, hacktivist. It's just... I didn't think you guys could hear them that well, because, I mean, I can't hear them, like, super, super loud. Oh, you're birding age, apparently, Heather. But you're so young. Yeah, I mean, looking at her body right now, I feel bad for her. I feel bad for her. No wonder she's in fucking pain. It's in the same tone as personal cheesecake. It kind of is. How many bird fam are here? I kind of look because I'm driving, but how many bird fam are here? Because I found a really cool video earlier and I want to show everyone about. You can throw it around if you want. We have Corvid. Nikki, oh my god, hopefully you can translate that. Corvid is here. Yami's not here. There's a lot of people that do like birds. I don't think Lord Baroque ever joins my streams. But a lot of people like burbs. Oh, you bought binoculars specifically for bird watching? Heather, are you going to be out there with your bird identification book and your binoculars? Oh, Wyoma's here. Wyoma loves birds. Yeah. Oh, I can't look because you're driving, but how many bird fam are here? I found a really cool video earlier. I want to show everyone. You can throw it around if I want. Yeah. Yeah, when you get to the office, Nikki, send it to me. Oh, printed article pants. Yeah. Yeah, you can send it, Nikki. I was able to decipher. I can speak Nikki speak on the voice to chat. Or voice to text. Yes, Ilya has a titmouse on his tit. Shoe bills are insane.
Hey, human being.
Taylor, in the club, we all bird fam. In the club, we all bird fam.
Good. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I like THC, because it not only helps with my pain, but it does help with my mental health. I am careful with THC though, because I feel like if I do it, because I haven't done it in like at least a couple days. I always take like little mini breaks in between, or like sometimes I'll even go even longer. At this point, I'm about to take a pretty long break for financial reasons. But I have a little bit of backup for like if I'm in a pain flare. But other than that, you know, it is what it is. But let's see. These side tables are. I'm doing this to help my memory, because I forget what I have sometimes, and
Oh my god.
and I just get overwhelmed easily, depending on my mental state some days. So I just want to have something I can like easily look at and reference. And once I get this a little more squared away, I'm gonna I still haven't dealt with my room, and that is just, it's hard to deal with that stuff, especially when you're still actively kind of in a wonky space. So
I don't know if Florida does that. They may have medical in Florida, but she does not know. A pretty little cloaca. A pretty little bird asshole. The THC could induce psychosis. But she's never said that. Yeah, she combines Ativan with THC. Roz isn't on because her psychosis is medication induced. If it's recreational, you don't need a card. I didn't think it was legal in Florida yet. What did you post, Wayoma?
Right. The first one is the creepy sound of the common loon. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. All right. I'm going to do two species of crows: the American crow and the fish crow. Be prepared, but this one's loud.
Wow. He's pretty good with those. And Heather, I add it. Yes, you do Adderall, not Ativan, Heather. She's taking Ativan.
And then the fish crow.
Excellent.
And then the eastern bluebird.
Wow.
And then the Indian peacock.
Nice.
And then one of my favorites, the northern cardinal.
I know that one.
I don't know, Heather.
Canada goose. The American robin. You might not know what a bald eagle sounds like, but you've been lied to. This is what it's actually the red-tailed hawk sound, and this is what it sounds like.
Wow, he's really good, yeah.
This is the sound of an actual bald eagle. And this
the video glitching.
Johnny Morris's favorite, Sandhill Crane. Hey, Cassidy. This is a tufted titmouse.
Okay, it's back.
Here is Ostransky, the great horned owl. Right. The first one is the creepy.
Wow. That's really good. He has quite a knack for bird noises.
So I know we got the pizza rolls out.
Thank you for sending that, Nikki. Did we catch the crow? Yeah, the crow. The crow is really good. This guy, Nikki, just overtaking other people's streams now. Nikki is welcome to jump into my streams anytime she wants.
Out there in the freezer. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you got the fucking pizza rolls. You got 320 fucking pizza rolls out in the goddamn freezer. Jesus Christ.
Got the chicken nuggets. I'm just gonna write those down. And we've got frozen fruit. I think we've got strawberries. I need to do something with that. I can make more compote or something. I don't know.
I like how the closed captioning says compost, which is what she should probably turn most of the food she makes into. No, she is inventorying. She's writing down what they have in the freezer. Yeah. I'm sorry I don't have horse farts for you guys.
Yeah, definitely, Nicolette. Okay. Water is watering.
You're the only people that can show my bird things too. Absolutely.
No, what's that? Never heard of it. Pomodoro. Oh, I can remove your comment. That's weird.
What sound does the chicken nugget make? Oh, fucks with that, babe. That's so good. Half those are gone. Could be. Yeah, she wants to know what she has so that she can know what she can make. I have the grossest horse fart, Nikki. Nikki! I was trying... I was trying to do you a favor by sending you a new horse fart. Did you not like the horse fart I sent you? I sent you a wombat fart this morning too, or last night. I sent you a wombat fart at some point today or yesterday. Ooh, Princess Pirate Pickle Pants is getting into the tub. Going to Dutch Bros at 4:30 a.m. Damn. Oh my god, Bossy. Was it a square fart? No.
I never tell people.
Y'all spamming farts. Oh, Heather. Nikki will play animals farting on her streams as a palate cleanser. And it's been horses, right? I sent you a non-BBC one, hon. It was a different wombat. A different wombat tootin'. I found a couple, but I sent you one that was kind of funny because the guy holding its reaction to the wombat farting was pretty funny. Apparently it was stinky. Oh. Alright, sorry Roz. We're never gonna finish her fucking video. British Broadcasting Channel, BBC.
Increments.
Be safe, Jenny. Going to work. Hope you have a good night at work. It's crazy they pulled you up for that. I interrupted so much. Yeah, I don't know why. They're ridiculous. Horse calls
Signed up.
and
Hi everyone.
horse calls and bird farts. Horse farts and bird calls are more entertaining than Roz. So we're waiting. We're gonna see, cause it's, so, one of the hosts on LOLCow Bus has spent time
I'm gonna.
at the Pearadise house
There is something.
back in 2020.
Looks like I'm doing it
2021.
on my laptop.
Shh. Back in 2021. We have someone that can imitate a horse fart? Well, you've never heard me fart.
My mom is also.
Shh. Sorry, I'm looking while we're waiting for this to start. I'm looking for that clip. Hit LOLCow Bus. LOLCow. Sometimes I don't enunciate very well. Did I say hi, Dessa? Found it, Nikki. Going to send you this link, love. And it should be linking to where it is in the video. So this is.
I think I could have possibly even the amount of cruelty, because at the end of the day, like if they admit that I'm autistic, then that means that they have to admit that they're bullying an autistic. So yeah, I've been actually thinking about that topic a lot recently because I used to talk about being autistic, my experience, these symptoms and things.
Oh, were you teasing me earlier, Dessa? I'm sorry. What were you giving me poop about? Giving me poop. What were you giving me shit about? Let me scroll. Someone taught a horse to carpet bomb everyone? Where are you teasing me? Oh, half those pizza rolls are gone? Is that it?
Fucking around. Okay, Foxy, give me one moment to switch over to my OBS.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, they don't have a song. Oh, is that fucking Boogie? We don't need Boogie.
Like, you know what we should do? Since he didn't like the AI video, he didn't like me doing physical stunts. Go
to your fucking show, pussies.
Sorry, Tech, I'm doing a show.
You're obviously
You're on my show! This is Buzz!
You
Get
guys
the
came in
fuck
here.
out of here!
some fat fucking loser.
Fat
Oh
fucking
my
loser.
God.
Hi guys,
Oh,
sorry
look
about
at-
that.
I do,
Okay,
Dessa.
I'm almost ready.
I
Yeah, let me know when
do.
you're ready to take over.
Thank you for that, Dessa.
I hate the LCU, dude. This place is fucking
Yeah,
cancer.
it is,
This
but
whole
let's-
fucking
then
thing
let's-
is retarded.
Then let's not fucking talk about it.
Let's not use the R word.
How about that?
No, I don't give a shit. I'll talk about the fuck I want to talk about. This shit's fucking. It's the worst fucking place I've
God, Tech is already drunk. He's already fucking drunk.
ever worked in when it comes to streaming. Jesus fuck. I'm ready on fucking
Okay,
OBS.
I'm hitting stop right now.
There you go. Oh, the fuck is it? What is our time?
Personal fart clips. Hey, Gummy Bear.
All right, has it switched over?
Yeah, I already pressed stop.
Let's see. All right.
I wonder if they know they're live already. Who's having storms? Napa Girl, are you having storms? I hope you keep power. Hi, random name. An emoji isn't art.
All right. Yeah, it has switched over, which means we can start our show.
It's the wrong
you know what it
thumbnail.
is? It's that Live has such shit content that they have nothing else to fucking do. Nightmare literally said, "Oh, I don't even care about this shit. I have no fucking."
Oh, so Nikki,
I'm concerned about this shit. Not for me. So,
Girl,
they were like,
Dessa,
"Oh, well, we need to make
same.
something out of this fucking episode. We don't really have anything ready. Fuck. Can we just fucking recycle yesterday's stream? You dumb, pathetic loser bitches, dog. Fuck you. Here's the intro. Welcome to Fat Girl Summer. I'm definitely hyped. Woo.
Living large, like she's the queen of the shore. This summer's hers. She's breaking down the door.
oh,
It's a fat girl summer.
heaven help us. And I'm not religious.
Can't deny. She's owning the heat. Yeah, she's flying high. Dancing
Hey, Lizzie. Bye, Rage Piggy. Oink oink.
loving every vibe.
We're gonna make it through it, y'all. I just want to see the interview. I want to see the interview with the woman that has accused Stefan.
It's just begun. It's a fat girl summer. No one can deny. She's owning the heat. Yeah, she's flying high. Dancing in the sand. Loving every vibe. Fat girl summer. It's a time to shine. No rules to follow, no care in her mind. She's the heartbeat of this summertime.
Oh, I've seen that picture before, Wyoma. Of the bird pooping. Love it.
Roller skates spinning, she's out on the floor. Fat girl summer, who could ask for more? It's a fat girl summer. No one can deny.
I need to. I still need to clip that. Nobody tells you the price you pay.
She's owning the heat. Yeah, she's flying high. Dancing in the sand. Loving every vibe.
Somebody hold your dainty bush, Heather.
Girl summer. It's a time to shine.
Heather needs emotional bush support.
Yo, I'm gonna be off camera for a little bit. You guys do the fucking the intro. You got this.
Hi guys, welcome back to another episode of LOLCow Bus. And boy, do we have the fucking show for you today, guys. Not only do we have a special guest, but Thank God. Tech's not going to fucking ruin it.
Seriously.
God. Not only did we not get to do our planned show yesterday, so hopefully we'll actually get to do it today. All right. So it was somebody, the special guest that we're having is somebody that was mentioned heavily in yesterday's episode. Okay.
Whereas nobody tells you the price you pay from. It's from the investigation discovery trailer. That's what Roz says in the trailer.
This person originally had reached out to me and said, you know, I don't think I want to do this.
Maybe
but now,
Paisley.
after seeing Stefan on here yesterday, she was like, oh, hell no. I need to come rebuttal this motherfucker's statements and say what I got to say about this situation.
Absolutely.
And thank God, because we need to hear all sides of the story, right? We can't just hear one. We can't just hear the other. We need to hear them all and let you guys come to your own conclusion on how you feel about this situation.
Yeah, I'm willing to hear from anyone that has any experience going to that house and dealing with him. I'm open to hear any of their stories.
Exactly, yeah. So
give them the opportunity to use our platform. Absolutely.
Yeah, and like I said, guys, my friend requests on Discord are open to all.
Fupa looks like she's lost weight.
So if you have any information, any stories you want to tell me, I am here and ready to listen. But today, why don't we just go ahead and immediately get into one of the clips that we didn't get to show yesterday. Okay.
So yesterday we had a show planned. We had all these clips. The docket team has been working overtime to prepare all these clips. And we wanted to really take you through what is Pearadise? Who runs Pearadise? How did all this start? What is a controversy? So that's what we're going to get into today, since yesterday kind of got a little bit derailed. It was a good derailing, but it did get derailed. So I don't want to give the audience like the backstory if they're not familiar.
Is she on a GLP-1? I mean, they may have been working all day to try to make this a good show.
Familiar.
So this clip right here is going to be Stefan addressing the allegations himself.
Hello, everybody. There are a few individuals that are publishing false and defamatory information about me and are alleging very egregious false allegations about me. I have retained a lawyer to address this. However, I want to state with 100% clarity that the accusation of sexual assault is absolutely false. I will make sure that I address with the maximum remedies by the law anyone who spreads false information about me. Please feel free to contact me directly with any questions. And for the purpose of absolute transparency and open communication, my DMs always have been and always will be open to anyone. Thank you guys, and have a fabulous Memorial Day weekend. Hello, everybody.
Oh,
I was about to say, when was this?
This wasn't recent, was it?
Because it's Memorial Day.
Right. This is a coincidence. No, this was, I'm pretty sure this was either back in 2021. Let me see. I think I have a date right here.
Tech is deleting comments. Somebody sent a $2 super chat that he deleted, and then Xylee sent one. Tech's over here deleting fucking comments, but they wouldn't let Amber Lynn remove comments that were nasty towards her. Fuck off, Tech.
Here. Yeah, it was May 29th, 2021. So it's when the original allegations came out.
Is it 2021?
Hi, Tech. Decided to join us. How you feeling?
Good.
Don't care.
Don't care?
Cool.
Is it TT?
He's a fucking dick.
Yes on or no?
It is. And I deleted Xylee's fucking $20 dono. Get fuck Xylee. Eat my ass. Fuck you. Don't support the show.
What the fuck, Tech?
I let the music play though.
At Xylee gets real super chatted $20. Tech, we all saw you delete that $2 donation about you. We see comments disappearing. Delete this one too. Go ahead.
Jesus Christ, Tech. Can you like maybe not go off the rails today? Maybe you can wait till after the show.
No, I hate this fucking place. This place is fucking stupid.
You say that every other day, and then you're like, "Oh, I love this place."
Keem knows why I'm fucking pissed off. It's more than just this.
Well, then what is it?
I won't. Ship to me and Keem. Is me and Keem. If he's like, oh, I might have to fucking fire you. Go fucking at this point, dude. It's dumb.
I hate how this shit always happens right before our show, and then it kind of goes to shit.
It's because we go after live.
I know. Right. This happened literally every day at the
Who goes after live? Does Bus ever go after live? No, we don't fucking talk about live. They don't have anything to go after. After as the time. Okay.
Yes. Our time slot is after live. That's why it's always fucking bleeding into our show.
It's fucking stupid.
Oh my god.
You're fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up. He's gonna just sit here and sulk and be a douche.
Okay, well, let's try and stay on topic. Let's we can put the nightmare shit aside for a minute and get back to the story because we do have an important person coming up today.
Yes, which I think that we should actually just go ahead and show some of her TikToks, like what made her so prominent in this story, prominent in the community. Oh, here we go.
Tech. I'm here as the community manager.
Oh my
Told
god.
to call in. I got everybody in the Discord freaking out that you're deleting comments and TTSs. Can you stop that, please, and just do the show?
No.
You're gonna delete them and just destroy them anyway?
I deleted the 2 dono and I deleted Xyles. I said delete my comment.
Okay, and you banned like Leanne Porter. There's a bunch, dude. Everybody in the Discord.
Time
is
them
calling
out.
it.
Yes, I did.
Because they hurt your feelings?
I'll time you out. Look. Timed out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I agree, Foxy.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, you're so selfish. You can't put your shit aside for 5 fucking seconds to do a show that we've been working so hard on.
Hi, Ronan.
I wanted to just do the show. Just do the show.
Well, then don't, like, stop deleting fucking comments.
I did stop.
Stop kicking people out of the fucking show.
I don't need to stay. We have a show to do. We don't want to. I don't want to talk about the live thing.
I don't either. Okay. So yesterday,
I'm not
when
sure random
Stefan was
name.
up here,
There's
Listen,
fucking A.
Take 5 minutes. I know you're pissed off about multiple different things. Just take 5 minutes. Yeah.
He's probably
take 5
drunk.
minutes. Calm down. You're crushing out, dude.
Thank
All right.
you.
We have a big show, guys. I'm coming to the studio for today's show. It's going to be massive, big. I'm excited about it. I was serious when I said I was going to be helping Bus. Today we have 2,000 people off the rip. We have a major interview. Yesterday, we seen the Stefan, the Pearadise guy, who's got all these crazy
We seen is not correct grammar, Keem.
allegations and a documentary coming out. We heard his side of the story, and he said that he is basically innocent of the serious claims against him. Minor things he did wrong, maybe he was inappropriate and he didn't know he was being inappropriate. He admitted to that, right? But he says the major stuff that he's being accused of, it's not true. So today we have, what's her name, Miss Piggy?
Yes, it's Piggy. So that's what Stefan keeps calling her, is Piggy, right? Because her original TikTok name was Piggy Stardust. But now she goes by Kimmy. I think she's tried to like rebrand herself, but yes, for the story purposes, it's Piggy.
So Piggy / Kimmy is coming on, and she was the main one that was platforming all the alleged victims and really going up against Stefan. So today we are going to hear the opposite story. You know, yesterday when we were giving Stefan a platform to defend himself, we got a lot of hate in the chat saying, you know, we're horrible people. We would only be horrible people if we only gave you one side of the story. You know, that's not how you do this. You get both sides of the story, and then you guys decide, you know, what you think about the situation. So that's what we're doing today, but we got to wait a little bit. I think that's not coming up for like another 15, 20 minutes.
Right.
But yeah, a major show tonight. All right, girls, get Tech in line. He's got to focus, right? This is too important. This is a big show we're doing.
I know.
I'm sorry, I kind of derailed him, but live pressured me, and they were like, they want answers. Try to get them from him, and he's just not in a good mood today.
Right.
So yeah, yesterday, if you guys watched yesterday, Stefan brought up Miss Piggy a lot. So I think he has a lot of what's the word? Like hatred, not necessarily hatred, but
Oh, I think he hates her for sure. I
he
mean, he might
has
not outright say that, but
some not so nice feelings about her because she was a major part in helping all these stories come out. She was basically like a whistleblower for all this
exactly.
shit.
Peace and love in the LT.
At Ravencoff super chatted $21.91. This is for Foxy, clock this show woo. And Tech, Jesus, you know I like you, but take a breather and the show must go on. Foxy you rock. Good vibes only, heart suit emoji.
Thank you. Thank you, Raven. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, so guys, I'm going to go ahead and show you a couple TikToks from Piggy that originally went viral that really took this story to the next level back when it started popping off in 2021. Okay, here we go.
I've had a 16-year-old hit me up on TikTok and literally tell me that my content was the reason that she put on a bikini and made a TikTok swimming in a lake. There is nothing wrong with communicating with a 16-year-old and
No 49-year-old should have any contact with a woman underage, especially when this is the fourth woman to come forward regarding inappropriate messages that he has sent them knowing they were under 18.
why is a 17-year-old putting herself in that position? I don't know, ask her.
Try again.
She was making very lightly dressed TikToks, and when she came on the Discord, she posted like very lightly dressed, very sexual.
Why are we having 16 and 17-year-olds in your Discord? I don't know if Piggy was in the NDA or was in the documentary. I think she was. But yeah, that's... Who are you guys asking about? Sorry. All snuggled in bed. Who are you talking about, Nikki? Who's gonna be there? Yeah, 6. She was one of. She is on there.
Sexual content.
Why is it so hard for men to understand that what women do with their bodies does not give men leeway to do any?
Well, Foxy may know some of these people because Foxy visited the house, so they may come on just to talk to Foxy.
Thing.
I might.
Hang on, I want to pause.
Oh, be safe, everybody. Sleep well. Yeah, who'd be? Yeah, 16-year-old posting lightly. Yeah, 16, 17-year-olds doing that.
On this screenshot really quick because this is the girl DMing him, right? So this is him responding to her. Oh, girl, you are cute. Don't ever let shit like this dim your light. Stay confident and awesome. Also, just out of total curiosity, haha, may I just be so nosy and ask how tall you are and how big? Hope that question doesn't offend you. I'm 6'1" and about 205. Your other vid showed up on my FYP, the one where you're showing your hips.
Dude.
And continue.
Yeah, not okay to be messaging a teenager, an underage teenager especially, these kinds of questions when you're in your 40s, dude.
Have called a 17-year-old cute, but that was in order to hype her up.
And that might have been a good excuse if he hadn't focused on her height and weight, which is notoriously known that he has a very specific type. So much that he used to keep it in his bio. Secondly, what does her hips have anything to do with hyping her up?
Might have no choice but to post the whole thing, which is going to show her full name and everything.
And this is exactly how he tries to scare and intimidate.
You don't... No. Now you're threatening doxing.
Women coming forward regarding his predatory behavior. At the end of the day, if
you can hype somebody up without being creepy about it. Or you'd be like, yeah, no, you look great. Do your thing. Be yourself. Without being like, what's your size? How tall are you? You can hype somebody up and make them feel good about themselves and be confident without being a creeper and making it sexual.
If he had nothing to hide, then he would have already made a video addressing it. But instead, can you spot the difference?
Yeah, so
I wasn't able
Can
to
you spot the difference?
Yeah, I think it's just showing the blocked out names.
I just
Yeah,
have
so-
a question. Like, he said that
Right,
this
Bella?
17-year-old was posting sexual pictures in the Discord. Why was that being allowed?
Yeah, why are you allowing that?
I'm assuming this was his Discord, right?
Yes, yeah, it's
So
his
back-
Pearadise
He's not-
Discord.
He's not moderating.
Back in 20 and 21, he didn't have age restrictions on his Discord. Now he does. You have to send a picture of your ID with your name and birth date visible. But back then, at this point in time, he didn't have those restrictions, so anybody could join the Discord.
Reading his Discord and doing checks to make sure that there's no minors in there.
Right. Well, okay, so that's the weird part, is that I was under the impression that he did. I don't know if this was before he started checking IDs, but
It was.
even when I had to get into the Discord in 2021, okay, I had to show my fucking ID. Like, you were able to like cover your
But was
name
this
and
before?
shit, but you still had to like show ID in order to get in there. So I don't know how the fuck this person got in there, or if this was before he fucking implemented that shit. But let me go ahead and pull up this other one as well. You caught, motherfucker.
It's creepy.
That's like, okay, so those messages, do you know if they came before or after him saying that he saw the photos in the Discord?
So we can ask Piggy when she gets here exactly like when that was from, because she is a fucking expert when it comes to all this Pearadise shit. That's why I'm so excited to have her on, because she can answer literally any question we have, any questions you, the chat, have. Like, let me pull up this other one though really quick.
So I don't know if he knew that was her, Taylor, but yeah, he knew she was 17.
Okay.
Yeah, the Discord is open to everybody. It's not only people in the house. There are people all over the country in the Discord at the moment. But yeah.
I really want to see one single person that's been abused.
Why is that, Nikki?
Like, this is actually an official public challenge.
Okay, challenge accepted.
Why'd Foxy go to the house? Because it was an inclusive, like, big girl, you know, body positivity space, and she was a big girl back then. She went to hang out with some of the girls, or she'd go with her partner.
Example 1 of him smacking Savvy's ass, who he sued last year when she spoke out regarding how she felt that that was SA, because non-consensual touching does fall under the SA category. And that is footage of Allie, another woman he sued last year when she came out regarding feeling SA'd when she was in a mono relationship that he was.
I don't know if going on the LCU is going to be any good for her credibility. Yeah, going on there could be seen as questionable, but hopefully people will still believe her and think she's a credible source of information. I mean, she's just coming on as an interview because Stefan was on yesterday.
Was very well aware of because they met in his Discord, touching her stomach and sliding his hands up her shirt. And when those allegations came out, he admitted that he was too touchy with them. But it's not called SA because it's not gruesome enough. And it isn't just SA that he has been accused of. I would say there are good cases for emotional abuse as well. Let's take a look at what he did to Porkchop when she came out with her statement regarding rape accusations. He posted her naked in a TikTok. And here's a screenshot of people calling him out that she was naked and he tried to gaslight us. And that's just 3 examples out of many, including the extreme intimidation tactics he has tried over the last year to try and silence anyone who speaks out, including doxing, harassing, threatening. At the end of the day, he is not a safe or positive place. But I will leave it here. The judge's own statement, who after looking at all the evidence, sided with us and threw out his slap suit.
Yeah, so
I
that
agree,
is
Nikki.
just 2 of her TikToks, guys, of like many reasons why she went fucking viral. She also like shared a bunch of the other girls.
Hopefully Tech doesn't fuck shit up. Hi, Mallory. Why are you Team Stefan?
girls' TikToks, helping them get their story out, get them heard, and she has kept her fucking foot on his neck all of these years.
I mean, you are entitled to your opinions. I think he's a POS, but you are definitely entitled to your opinions. Oh, I already have her sped up.
No matter how many accounts he's lost and came back, she has still fucking been there, and for that, she gets a W in my book. Okay.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. It's my opinion. Okay. For any of you haters watching.
Has she continued to speak out about this, like especially now that there's a documentary coming out, now that he is like trying to sue her?
Yes.
Yeah, if she is in the documentary, she is going to have to be careful with her NDA. So JBDB says, a creep average-sized man in a house full of big women doesn't scream safe place. I wish they were more honest about their intentions. It wouldn't take anything away from the allegations against him. I'm not sure what you're saying, JDBD, JPDB. I think it's possible to have a space like this, but it doesn't seem like his intentions were pure, I guess, because he does like big girls. He does enjoy sleeping with them. He slept with a lot of them. But I think it's possible to have a space like this, but I just don't think it's working with him.
Yes, she has.
That's good. I'm glad that she didn't let that stop her from doing what she was on a mission to do.
No, there was like a period of time where he kind of like disappeared from TikTok because like the hate was just so insane for him that he finally decided to go away. But you know, they always come back, don't they?
And addicted to that attention.
Exactly. I think that's
Who are you asking, Heather?
what most of these like LOLCows problems are, right? Is that they can't deal without it. They need it. They need the attention, whether it's good or bad, right? Because
thrive off of it.
Yeah, all they need is that one person saying to them, you know what, I think you're great. I think you're innocent. We love you. And they're like, yes, I am. You're right.
Yeah.
Literally.
Like, yes, I'm good now. All is good in the world.
Yes, exactly.
There can be, yeah. I think a lot of people did go there as like kind of a smorgy kind of place. I'm just saying that I think it's possible to have a space that is a body positive space, but I think his particular place, the Pearadise house, it does tend to be more sexual in nature.
It's kind of like parasocial. They like have a love-hate relationship with this, honestly, very toxic, can be very toxic social media presence.
Right, exactly, 100%. Let me look at the chat, make sure I'm not missing anything from you guys, because, you know, make sure nothing's getting fucking deleted still. Oh my god. But I think Piggy's actually ready to jump on a call with us here in a second. We might have to get in a private group call. Tech, are you helping out with that?
Oh yeah, he sent her a join button
to the server. Yeah. But because for some reason eating on stream gets your host role removed, I can't go into the host chat, ask a mod to give her the fucking perms to get into the call. So we'll see how it goes. We're trying.
Oh my god. Tech, you're just doing an amazing job. Really superior. All across the LCU.
I love the sarcasm,
10 claps,
Foxy.
Just for you.
Okay, I'm just
we
reading
can be a bitch today if you want it, Foxy. I will be a fucking bitch today. You want to be a bitch
No,
today?
I don't want to be a bitch.
I feel like Kim said, let's fucking
You've already been a fucking bitch, Tech.
calm down. And you're out here like, oh, hey, good shit. Oh, yeah, just fucking antagonize me more, you fucking cunt. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Tech,
Shut the fuck up, Tech.
I fucking left it. You dumb
I'm literally
bitch.
just fucking around with you.
Yeah, fuck around with your fucking pussy some more,
Just
bitch. I don't
fucking
care.
around with you. Oh my god. Wow. Way to take one for the team. Love that.
Wow, way to fucking...
He just posted. This was
I was talking about the other day, dude. I swear to God.
Yes, it is. Hi, Keen.
Hello, ladies. How are
Did
you?
you see the message in the group chat?
Let me check right now.
The new one that I made?
Yeah, I sent the girl I sent her the invite to the server. I can't just drop like a mod thing in the host checks and then host chat and works. I don't have a fucking host role. But so I need to give her perms, or we have to call privately to her.
Let's see. Server settings. I can do it now. The time that you asked me to check before, she wasn't in there, so bear with me.
All right, I think you can go ahead with this one, Foxy.
Okay, I got her. I'm just gonna give her intern and intern plus, so she'll be able to just join our live on air.
Perfect. I'll DM her right now.
Already sent her.
This video has no sound.
No, it doesn't have any sound because the copyright sound was removed.
You want to pause it and let us okay. So this was posted, like she said, during Essay Awareness Month, and he decided that was a great time to also spread awareness on false essay allegations.
God.
Yes.
He says, 5 years ago today, ironically in April, I allowed the wrong people to come and stay at my house. Under the false pretense that they were interested, they came and spent 12 days of a fun vacation in Vegas.
Super fun.
Okay, there we go. Hi.
I'm so
Welcome.
No, it wasn't on your end. It was on our end. We had to give you permissions and everything. It's all good.
Okay, let me get this camera on because I did see what Keem said yesterday.
Hi, welcome to LOLCow.
Thank you so much for having me.
We're so happy you're here.
You, much like me, have recently caught some sun.
Yes, I also been running around and I just turned red. I'm very white.
Same. Relatable.
Me too, girl. Me too.
So yeah, yesterday, we had Stefan on. I think it's good to get both sides of the story. His main argument is, hey, look, the serious stuff I'm being accused of, I'm innocent. Now, may I have made someone feel?
Keem, you need to go away. Let Foxy and Fupa do this interview. You go away. Here. Here we go.
Feel uncomfortable? Sure, but I didn't know. And if they told me, I backed totally off. Did he lie to us?
In my opinion, 100%. 100%. He lied to you guys about everything. I sent Foxy the exact legal documents too, because what he says in the sense of I think he said yesterday he never saw the judge. Who do you think gave him the judge decision? Some person just walked into the court?
Right.
So he loves to work in this gray area because he'll say in one breath, hey, I never touched anyone. I've never made anyone uncomfortable. Paradise is a safe and positive place. But then he'll send a text message saying, yeah, got too touchy. I made 2 girls uncomfortable. But what's a belly rub between some friends?
He also said yesterday that he's not saying he's completely innocent.
Right.
True. And
He did say that, but he didn't say what he wasn't innocent of. He didn't say what he did. He left that completely open-ended.
We'll give him kudos to that. I think it's really important to note that the girls
Hi, Gluey Residue.
Savvy originally said they never would have spoken out if they had thought that who they thought their friend would have just said, you know what? I'm sorry I made you uncomfortable. That was never my intent. I never want to do that. And I will do better. All he needed to do was take accountability. But that is so hard for him.
Yeah, no, I've never seen him outright do it.
He had this one segment last night where I go, so you're innocent of everything? And then he went on this tirade where he's like, yeah, I've told people to go, I don't know, unalive themselves in Minecraft. And he was saying crazy stuff. And I'm like, whoa, wait, what? I was not expecting him to admit that he said crazy, crazy mean stuff. And that kind of, because I wasn't even going down that avenue. I don't know enough about the story that he's been verbally abusive like that. But that is the one thing that he did admit.
Yeah, and I think one of the funny things about him is he will always be my best evidence. I really just need to let him talk because he talks in circles because he has no legit point to stand on. So when you ask him a question, he's going to take you 10 different locations. One time in his first tell-all live, he said that you couldn't trust Savvy's story because she touched his thermostat.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, Piggy is here. Obviously, she has the...
You can't trust somebody if they go changing the temperature on your thermostat. That means they are just a horrible, horrible person.
But we got to start right at the beginning, okay? How the hell did you...
I especially like covering over Keem because he doesn't like fat girls. So this fat bitch is going to sit in front of his ass.
Find out about Stefan, Paradise, all this stuff. How did you get involved in all of this?
So I made an account, kind of like a stage name. That's how Piggy Stardust was created. I was going to join, the trend that was happening at the time of going into OnlyPans and stuff like that. And so I was kind of digging the vibe of TikTok and I saw this guy. Now, when I saw him, he was kind of sad because his first account had got taken down. And being a plus size on TikTok, I was well aware that the algorithm was kind of going after us. If I'm wearing a regular spaghetti shirt, that's too much skin, so I must be nude. And so I felt for him. I was like, oh my God, he's down with us. He's our friend. And he's getting spam reported. I'm going to join this Discord. I think I had maybe 10,000 followers, nothing much. I made a video saying, hey, let's go show love and support to this guy. And when I got in the Discord, I really started to notice a few things that kind of just made me feel uncomfortable. And they weren't all connected, but they were small enough that it kind of just stuck in my head. So when the next thing happened, oh, go ahead.
Before we get too far into it, what were those first examples of things that gave you the ick that happened in the Discord?
Yeah, one of the first things was that this man is selling himself as a positive place. And yet, every time I was on the Discord, he was sending links of some other person who would dare to question him. And they weren't even saying crazy things. They would just be like, should a skinny male be in the center of a plus-size woman environment? Can he create a safe place? And he would basically take all these TikToks and put it in the Discord for people to spam, report, or attack, or make videos against them. And I was like, wow, people call me names all the time. I've been bullied. I've never felt like I had to create an army to attack these people. That's suspicious. Good people don't tend to do that to other
Also
people.
against TOS.
Well, I can say this, and I think anyone else that have thrown a big event or party can agree. It's almost impossible to have a safe environment, a safe party. Like if you get a bunch of people together and they're drinking or they're smoking, it's not safe. It's like you can't sit there and control everyone, right? There is an element of it where you have to protect yourself. Ladies, you have to watch your drinks at all times, wherever the fuck you're at. There, guys, watch out. This guy might be trying to grab on your girl or whatever. There might be some asshole that you might need to have to fight. So when people say that they're doing an event and they're really focused on it being safe, because I do my own events and I'm really focused on that, it is impossible. It's one of the most impossible tasks ever.
Oh, 100%. I think that there is a sense of logic that you have to have when you go into places. Now, a question I have for you, though, is when you do your events, are you marketing your event to exactly what that event is? Or are you saying, hey, there's going to be drinks over here, 21 and up, but I'm going to make this a family-friendly event?
Yeah, no.
that is exactly what he does. Because, look, I'm an adult. I am totally here to have your fun. Do whatever you think you want to do in adult side of the internet. But when you go to TikTok and you start saying that this adult place is a body positive area and you're now using more mainstream verbiage and you're now catering to an environment that is not adult.
So your criticism is hey, this guy is talking about body positivity, family friendly, this and that, when really he's just trying to have an orgy with big girls.
When it's not. Is the volume for everybody is their volume okay for everybody now? Nikki, is that better for you? Yeah, Keem, you need to go away and let Foxy and let Fupa talk to her.
All right.
Yeah,
exactly.
Really okay.
Okay. All right. Literally when I went there, that's what I was fed, right? It was oh yeah, this is a place to come hang out and make friends with other women. I got there and didn't realize it was about to be a fucking Diddy party every single night. Okay?
I did not understand that until right now. I thought it was being advertised as a Diddy party. I thought that was the whole point.
That's the biggest issue I've had calling this out, because as we've called him out for the last 5 years, he has gotten better to
Yeah, I believe he now kind of markets it more towards more adult content, but I think back 5 years ago he wasn't. What's that, LaFay?
Make it seem more adult, but the thing is, at the end of the day, he's still on TikTok selling it as anyone can come. And I might be very sexualized person, but I have a best friend who's not. And it's not fair for me to take her place, even if I don't know what's going to happen. So for us, our whole thing, the 500 videos I made, was just to get the verbiage out there so that women can make their decision. Because I don't care if you see my stuff and go, I'm still going to go. I would rather you go and
Okay, Mallory, you're fine to have your opinion, but let's chill with that. I think you're the only person here that has that opinion, and I don't know why you do. Okeem said you can't throw a safe event, and I disagree. I think he means as far as when it comes to alcohol and drinking and keeping people safe and making sure that nobody's gonna grab somebody or that sort of thing. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it's since Stefan does see the house as more of an adult type thing, what I said last night is Stefan was taking it as carte blanche consent that anybody in this space because they're here is going to be okay with me touching them. So he never got actual, hey, is it okay if I touch you? He just assumed if you're in my space, I can touch you. And that wasn't the case. So he was touching people inappropriately that didn't want to be touched, that just happened to be there. Or maybe we're just there hanging out, or we're there with somebody else.
Make me a liar,
Yeah,
then you go and me be right.
Yeah, if I would have known what kind of situation I was walking into, I would have never gone in the first place, because like that's just not my vibe. Not because like, you know, I don't.
But you went multiple times, Foxy. That's my question. Foxy went multiple times. She was there over the course of 2 months.
Like I have anything against that, but that's just not the kind of environment that I personally want to be in. But I want to make that choice myself.
Right.
So-
It's good that the information is out there so people can make their own decisions.
So one thing I heard in one of these videos is about a minor that was in the Discord. How does that work? Does he allow under 18 people to be in his Discord?
So during this time, I just want to clarify,
Not
there was a lot of
anymore.
messages that we were getting that weren't at the same time that the event was happening, if that makes sense. So like a lot of women were coming out of like the woodworks. My video was not good. My first video was stupid. It ran on, there was no points. There was no reason he should have gotten upset as he did unless he had something to hide. But when that video came out, a lot of women came forward,
Lizzie.
and there was a trend of where the Discord at first was not 18 plus. Then it became 18 plus because there was another group before me that kind of.
Hi, Doomswitch. Yeah, Foxy was at Pearadise in May and June, I believe, of 2021. Hey, Cluster Fluff Chris, welcome in. I wouldn't say that working in the LCU makes her unbelievable for this, because this happened so many years ago. So
forced that. Then when that group fell out, it became 18 plus because there was another group before me that kind of forced that. Then when that group fell out, it went back to not 18 plus. And then because what happens is, I don't know if you caught this yesterday, but he said season 3 because he looks at his group of friends as TV seasons. Because they come, he goes dormant, he waits for everyone to kind of forget whatever the drama was, he gets a new woman, they make new friends, and then the cycle continues.
Yeah, they're on season 10 now.
Yeah, and so like it's hard to say exactly what was going on. There's one text message.
See, I thought he did it by seasons because he was going based on like when he uploaded things to TikTok and whatnot. But interesting.
Message when she was 17 that she very much says, I can't be in the Discord yet because it's 18 plus, and he's like, it's okay. But there's another one there's another one where it wasn't 18 plus, so it's a little mix of everything.
Okay, so we have a Discord for the LCU, and we don't do anything sexual. Like,
No, Hazley. No, people that just go to visit, like there are women that live in the house, like they live there, they make content. Is it not only for big girls? What, Lana? The house or the Discord? The Discord is open to anybody of any size. But people that go to the house are just going to hang out. It's like they go there for like a vacation in Vegas to go to this house. And the majority of them are bigger women. There are some bigger guys too, I think, occasionally. But Foxy used to be a big girl. Foxy used to be a big girl. She's lost a lot of weight. But it was more for like a social type place that pretty much every night was people just fucking basically drinking, partying, and having smecks.
there's no like, but we are all adults and we talk about adult things, right? So we don't want a single person that's like under 18 in our Discord, at all. And we even have rules like no gooning and stuff like that, which is impossible to enforce. But yeah, like that's crazy that, a man is having, the BBW orgies and then having minors allowed in that Discord. That's just fucked.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that they would try to explain to him, like, even if it's not him messaging, right? You're putting them in a dangerous position because you are creating a sexualized environment.
Exactly.
And there were so many women who would say that he reached out to them, but also that men in general would reach out with some inappropriate pictures. And there seemed to be a split between what he was selling on TikTok of this body positive Discord and what almost felt like a funnel to get fat women for people's picking, specifically his picking, because he is top dog in that Discord. It is his Discord. It is his house. It is his decisions. It is your consent that he gets to decide.
Yeah.
Since this got exposed, has there been any newer cases of
She knew Bella. She knew when she was there.
people under the age of 18 in the Discord?
Not so much under 18 that I've seen. There are speculations that there is a girl that he's hanging out with currently that they think was underage. And I do think he works in a middle gray area that's hard to like hold him accountable. But I think also it happens too often for it to be like just a weird off. But because he's on lives on TikTok, there are a lot of girls who message, oh, I can't join the Discord, I'm 17. And they have said that he reaches out as soon as it's their birthday and adds them or sends them a link to Discord. And to me, that's creepy.
That's crazy. That's like he's got it marked on his calendar, counting down the days.
Okay, the internet would label that as grooming. Stefan, bro, I know you're watching right now. What the fuck?
Oh, he's totally watching. He's totally watching.
Why didn't you tell us that you were doing this yesterday? I would have fucking been very, very hostile towards you. That is grooming. Like sitting there talking to someone, messaging someone, waiting until they turn 18 to then like try to like come over to my house, potentially do something sexual. That is what grooming is. That's grooming.
Right. Like if you own a Discord, like it's your Discord, you run it, and there's minors in there, and there are other people in the Discord, and they start sending inappropriate pictures, wouldn't you be held accountable also, like in a court of law? I mean,
there's a sense of liability, in my opinion. That's kind of why I made the video to begin with. I thought, hey, this is your Discord. You should have some sort of liability here to make sure it's safe.
Yes.
The thing is...
Right. As a Discord owner, it is your responsibility to make sure people in your Discord feel safe. And if anybody doesn't feel safe because of a certain individual, they need to contact you as the Discord owner. So if the Discord owner, Stefan, is the one creating the unsafe environment, the only thing you can do is leave the Discord completely.
I totally forgot what I was going to say. I'm so sorry.
Do you have a screenshot of the rules of his Discord? Are they in the rules?
Yeah, I don't know.
I have very many screenshots. I have a lot, and I cannot tell you exactly when the rules were because the rules...
Wouldn't it be like if you are a parent that has alcohol at their house? What do you mean, Lana?
Change every time I get involved.
Oh, it would be very... Rules of his Discord? Are they in the rules?
I have very many screenshots. I have a lot, and I cannot tell you exactly when the rules were because the rules change every time I get involved.
Let's look.
Oh, it would be very interesting to see what the rules of the Discord are.
I can pull it up right now.
Well, let's look and see, because I can look it up too.
Because with every cycle, it changes, and it kind of tweaks just slightly to take in consideration whatever he's in the heat for. But then as soon as that time dwindles away, he just goes back to how he is.
I don't know. I really... Oh, it's just like one of those topics. It's like, yikes.
Oh, he's on right now, too. Stefan is live. So I'm not going to show my Discord screen because there are other people's names visible. But let me see if she can read them because I have the server rules pulled up as well.
Let's go on with the story. You make your first video.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry. Parents don't let minors have the alcohol. Well, some do, Bella. Some do. Like, if you're a parent that is drinking and you have a teenager, and then plus their friends were drinking your alcohol, you would be responsible. No worries, Corvid. Have a good night, hun. I mean, I think it just depends. I mean, you can tell the kids to not touch it, and you can try to put it somewhere. But, I mean, kids, if they're going to sneak into the alcohol, they're going to sneak into the alcohol. But you also have parents. My mom actually did this with my sister. If you're going to drink, if you and your friends are going to drink underage, then you're going to do it in the house. And you're not going to leave and go anywhere until morning. I think trying to compare a Discord owner to parents and kids is a little different. Oh, thank you, Kentucky Dad, for the floating heart. So, I think that's different. I mean, I'm not, for my Discord, I'm not your mom, right? I may be the treehouse aunt over in Treeboy's Discord, but it's your responsibility to know and to find out if people in your Discord are underage. So I think it's just different.
You said it was a shitty video. It wasn't even done that well. And then an army of...
But you have people that sneak in, like Lizzie. Lizzie over here in the chat. I didn't know she was 17 when she first joined our chats. We did not know that she was 17 until a week before her 18th birthday. What am I going to do then? Block her for like 4 days? No, I didn't have a Discord at that time. So, and Zan. Zan was in our chats before they were 18, and we didn't know that because it was on YouTube, right? Lizzie is 19 now, so chill. But I now know when Lizzie's birthday is, though, so I can keep track. Be like, okay, how old are you? You can't be drinking. So it's hard for us as creators to know how old everybody is, but on Discord we can put those blocks in. We can have age verification on Discord if we need to. YouTube, it's a little more Oh, we know, Lizzie, because you got in trouble last summer. For YouTube, it's a little more difficult. I know, Liz. She's 19 now. Our baby girl's growing up. Sniffle. Bad Lizzie. I know, they grow up so fast.
people start attacking you from Pearadise, right?
Yes, and I kind of expected it because I knew how he...
Video. You said it was a shitty video. It wasn't even done that well.
Our baby girl's going off to college.
And then an army of people start attacking you from Pearadise, right?
Yes, and I kind of expected it because I knew how he acted when people went against him. I said my goodbyes to people before I posted my video, knowing that they would have to choose sides. What I did not expect was for the women who would reach out in support of what I was saying, because I also didn't know any allegations. My video focused on the environment of the Discord he was creating because that is the only experience I had and the only thing that I had room to talk on.
Okay, how many...
No, minors were actually in the Pearadise Discord. Yes, there were minors in the Pearadise Discord previously. There's currently not.
How many women reach out to you, like, right away?
So the first day, the first 24 hours, I had a group of women who reached out.
So she's not reading the rules. Give me a second. Let me read the Discord rules for Pearadise to you. These are the Pearadise Discord rules. Okay, general rules. Your profile pic... Let me... I can't... your profile pic must be safe for work, no nudity. Your name/nickname on this server must be safe for work, no lewdness/insults. Your account is to only be used by you. Giving your account information to others to use is grounds for a ban. It is not allowed to block any team members, tutors, moderators, admins to prevent them from sending you a DM. Consent is key for any and all interactions on here. No creepy/predatory behavior. Ask before sending / discussing information that could be triggering. No nudity, lewd, and explicit content anywhere but in the designated channels. No racism, homophobia, or any form of bullying will be tolerated. Be mindful and respectful of users. No scamming, phishing, or soliciting for money. No deceit, catfishing, or misleading behavior. No pressuring users for any pictures / videos in text channels or DMs. Direct message rules. Do not DM users with the role DMs closed. Users with the tag and ask to DM role. Message users in the ask to DM, ask to add channel before DMing. No sexually charged messages without consent. Do not send unsolicited nudity or language via DM. DM privilege can be revoked at any time. Verify age on Discord. You have to send a picture of your ID with your name and address blocked but your age visible so they can verify your age. Voice chat rules. Read the room. No sexual activity on camera. Ask to discuss triggering topics. Alcohol 420 allowed, but no, quote, hard dugs. No rude behavior or bullying. Mute yourself in loud surroundings. So, Mallory, I don't interact in the server. I've never spoken in the server. Yeah, there are designated channels that are not safe for work. My Discord has an NSFW channel where you have to say that you're 18 plus, and so does Ilya's. So the NSFW section, I lost my Discord link. Boop, boop, boo. So the NSFW section, this server uses an activity-based level to gain full access to the server, which includes the NSFW sections. These are optional, and you are able to opt in and out of them whenever you please. To gain levels, you post and chat in server channels to gain experience. If a user is found to be spamming to gain server XP, their XP will be reset and timed out. So there's a NSFW channel in the Discord, the Pearadise Discord. I don't have access to it because I've never ever posted anything. So I don't have enough experience points to gain access to it, and I don't want to. So those are the rules. They're pretty generic, basic rules.
Out who was part of Savvy, her friends, and Allie, and they had been at the house.
How many women?
Well, Lizzie, if you're trying to hook up with somebody, then, you know, you're going to send nudes, possibly.
You say that is.
Savvy, Allie. There was about...
Yeah, cluster fluff. It's just pretty much trust. They, like, for mine, they have to be like, yeah, I'm over 18. But I would hope, I typically, there are no minors in my Discord.
4 women who made TikToks like on that day that would have come out with their story specifically.
All right.
And there was another one who came out. She wasn't at the house when it happened, but she came out that same day to show support for them, and she focused more on the mental abuse that she experienced, not so much any physical.
Okay, so let's say 5, right?
Yeah.
Now, since then, because this has been going on for a while, how many more women? I'm trying to get an idea of how many women total have an issue with Stefan in Paradise.
Are we talking public, or because there's also a lot of women who have reached out to me that I've not shared their stories. I've just listened.
Let's just deal with public, just so we can understand.
I would say over 10.
Over 10 on record. Okay.
Over 10, spanning over decades of their experience.
That's another thing I was going to ask is like these instances has happened like over a period of time on different days, different occasions with different groups of people. So there's obviously a pattern here. This is not a case of like someone being drunk and not being in their right mind, which I'm not excusing that either. That's fucked up as well. But like there's clearly a pattern here.
Oh, 100%. I think one of the things that he had said yesterday that I thought was funny, because he always makes it seem like I am this person who is masterminding, manipulating everyone, and I wish I was that powerful. I would never have to work a day in my life if I was. But the fact of the matter is the majority of the women I stand with today have hated me. They fought against me. They put their own court statements up on his side. I called one of them his handlers because she handled everything.
2019, Lizzie.
And yet, we stand side by side because it doesn't matter when it's going to happen. We just know that eventually someone's going to come to their senses. They're going to see that he's been using them. And they're going to need support. And we've all come together through years. There's a whole other wave of women after we won the lawsuit that had, like I said, fought me, that came out. And now I stood with them while they shared their stories.
When you say use, and I got to push back on that a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I feel there has to be like some sense of like logic, right? That this guy is into large women and large women orgies. Is that like a secret? Or it seems like that's on the surface.
It depends where you look. On TikTok, it's not as prominent.
No.
And it also depends when you look. Today, I would say he's a little bit more forward with it. He was not.
Yes, Zio is in support.
Not forward about it. And it also depends when you look. Today, I would say he's a little bit more forward with it. He was not forward about it at all when this first popped off.
Foxy, why don't you field the next couple questions? The audience really wants you to, be involved more.
Well,
yeah, because you're a dick and shouldn't be there.
Okay, so in the VC last night, he had said he's only probably slept with about 10 women throughout the entirety of Paradise. Would you say?
Did you see her face? She's like, oh my God, that is so not no.
Hey, you've heard more? Like heard from more women?
Through the period of Paradise?
Yes.
That's hard to say because I do have a big chunk of people who are, I don't know when he considers Paradise to begin, I guess, is my concern.
Wait, come on. You've had all these women in the mansion. You've only slept with, he's only got 10 bodies.
I don't believe that. Okay, I don't think 10 people is the only thing because I know that I've watched multiple women go to his house. I know that he has a very strict routine. By the way, I'm sorry for your heart attack grill, Stefan, that it closed. I know how much you love to take every single woman there.
Yeah, he does.
But there's no way that it's only 10. There's no way. Because even when I called out that he was dating someone exclusively, he then said he was poly so he could get more women to the house. And you would only say that if you had alternative motives.
Yes. Yeah. And they were having like sex with other people, right? Like together. Being very open about that.
Are these people going there with the intention of doing sexual things? Because he makes it sound like it's just like a party house. Like there's other women there. Like we're having fun.
It depends. Some people, yes, some people have gone there with the idea that they know exactly what it is. They're in the corn world and they are very on par to what's happening. A lot of people he gets from TikTok are not those people. And that is where the issue lied. Again, I would not care if he was running an 18+ swing club. Like, as long as you are marketing that way and you are branding that way, you do you.
If people know what they're getting into, fine. But people go there thinking, we're just going to chill, hang out, have fun. And that's not what it turns into.
So how did the lawsuit start, right? Like, how did you find out how did you get served? Like, what was the process like? Like, all of that.
Yeah, so I got served online. And it was really funny because they were saying my last name wrong. So I refused to accept it. And I wasn't opening the door, but they could see me through the window.
I remember that.
And we were all laughing. And he was getting so mad. Because what he doesn't understand is majority of the time, I'm just trolling him. He's a narcissist in my opinion. And the more upset you get him, the more he's going to sprout off and prove my points.
I think so,
So,
Lana.
like, to me, it just was funny. So it sat there for a bit. But one of our other girls had gotten served. And I wasn't going to leave her to do that. But I just want to make it very clear because I have heard people say otherwise. He sued us. He sued us for slander and defamation for $1 million because he said that I cost him his reality TV show, that he was losing money on TikTok stickers, and all this other stuff. So he sued us, and I actually called his bluff, and I even, I think I called his lawyer on a TikTok too. Like, I was all about just laughing in his face about it, and then I had to show it.
Was there any warning that was coming your way?
Yes, he did send us a cease and desist first, and that's when I called the bluff, because I honestly didn't believe if it was a lawyer or just him doing stuff. Because he has multiple accounts where he will pretend to be different people and like spam report and attack. And like there was times that we would find his spam accounts just like harassing the women in the comments.
Why did the lawsuit get thrown out?
Yeah, Vegas has an anti-slap lawsuit. So if you guys aren't aware, slap suits are mostly used by people in power to tie up the little guy into legal fees. Because no one has a lot of money to pay for a lawyer. A lot of people don't have energy to go.
Yeah, Lizzie. I mean, his body count. I don't care how many people he slept with, but yeah.
Through a years-long legal process. So what happens is they'll sue you to shut you up, and they'll be like, "Oh, we'll get rid of this if you just delete your videos and you do what we tell you to do." Yeah. Thankfully, Nevada has an anti-slap law, so we were able to basically countersue and get it in front of a judge.
Now, I've won an anti-slap, right? And they were responsible. I got sued over some bullshit. They were responsible to pay for my attorney fees. I said I don't want the money back. I just want his play button. I got his YouTube play button over that.
Nice.
But did he have to pay for your legal fees?
All I can say is that we came to an agreement.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. She can't say. All right, so I guess the question is, and this is the biggest question I have in all of this, right? I've handled a lot of, essay allegations, R allegations when I used to run Drama Alert here on YouTube. And the number one question that everyone has is like, why?
Trying to say he's a liar? Yeah, that could be why they brought it up, just to be like, he's even lying about his body count to save face, right? Yeah, he does still have events, Mallory. She never said that he doesn't.
Is there not a police report? How come these women haven't went to the police and filed something?
Well, first and most
because it's very hard to prove.
Importantly, I think you showed the clip where he was like the consenting age is 16 or something. He's very good at knowing his laws that pertain to him. And there is a law in Vegas, which I absolutely think is disgusting, but it by legality of like going to file a police report. It is not essay unless there is penetration.
So that is true.
That's a real thing?
That's a real law in Nevada.
Yes.
Oh my God. I
now
thought
here's
Sarah Foxy had to be wrong.
No, so here's where he got confused. When I said that he was being accused of essay, I was speaking in the sense of what essay is. You touching someone without consent and making them uncomfortable in sexual ways. He took it because he's a very literal person. And he went, well, I wasn't arrested for it because of this. So she's lying and she's slandering. That's why the judge says he might think the women didn't act for whatever that's worth. But in the colloquial sense of what essay is, these women believe they were essayed. And there's been no proof to say otherwise. Therefore, the lawsuit was thrown out in our favor.
Right. Even the evidence that he did provide, that he even has on his website, makes him look bad. Like, it makes him look like he actually did fucking do it. Like, he's giving you the evidence on a silver platter.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I want people to know we only got that evidence because he posted it thinking it would clear his name. We had no videos because we don't own the recordings that he has in almost every room of his house.
He has cameras everywhere.
In your opinion, how evil, how bad, how horrible is this man? Should he be behind bars in your opinion? All right, this is just your opinion. I'm not saying that you're saying that he's guilty of any crimes, but just if you made the laws, all right, let me preface.
That's a very loaded question, Keem.
This way, you made the laws, you were the judge. Should he be behind bars?
100%. 100%. I have battled a long time, and I still kind of battle this, because there's a sense where I do believe he's a narcissist, and there's a sense I do believe that he doesn't understand regular social norms. I'm not saying that's an excuse, but I think we have to be logical when we're trying to assess why someone is doing something. And between the stories I've heard, I've really bounced back and forth between, is this just a bumbling idiot who doesn't grasp what's happening, or is this someone who's really creating patterns that I see now between people
I think it's a little of column A, a little of column B.
Who are years apart, who have no relation with each other. And I've answered yes to both of them. Because when there are so many women coming forward between Bash years, which are decades ago, to now, to me, there's no other excuse, but this is a man who knows what he's doing, he knows what works, and he knows if he just goes dormant and things die down and things go silent, he can rebuild and keep going.
Well, he invented something. That's where he got the bulk of his money, right? So
yes.
he is intelligent, right?
Yes.
And okay. All right. Well, this is all very, very interesting. It's good to hear this side.
Like, if he was, if he was a bumbling idiot, you would think by like the first, second, third time, you would learn, like, okay, I'm obviously like a moron. I'm not going to touch any women unless they give me verbal, like, consent, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
the issue is that he does believe that he gets consent the minute you walk through his door.
Right. That's what I was saying. He thinks you just being there gives consent because of what the house is and what they do there. Perfect. We were right.
He
or
does
already had sex with him once.
Yeah, he does believe that he has access to your stomach. He believes that once you go through those doors and you're at his party, you've consented. And that was one of his excuses of why this happened and how there was this misconception.
Foxy, tell your story one more time of your personal experience, because when she just said that, that's kind of what happened to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, like my story is I got contacted by one of the women that were already in the house. You know, they were like, yeah, like this is a great place for girls to hang out with each other. Come hang out with us. I come to one of the I only went to parties. I never went and just like hung out with them on the day to day. But there was this one specific party that I had worn this like string butterfly bikini, right? And that was what like got his attention. It was like, oh, like I can see this girl's like full body now. Like that's when he finally like locked eyes on me. And he like came over to me and he was like, ooh, look at your belly, and just started like feeling on it. And then throughout the night, there was more than one time where he would like be going around the backside of me and would like grab my hips just to like move around me, right? Like very inconspicuous, just like, oh, excuse me, but like, why do you need to put your hands on someone's hips to say excuse me, you know, type of situation. And then in the VC last night, right, he was like, she is weird. She fucking, all she cared about was her TikTok. This was somebody reporting to me, by the way. All she cared about was her TikTok and making content here. I felt used by her. And I was like, well, I thought this was a fucking content house. You're mad that I came and made content for you, right? Because I only have one TikTok of mine in his house. The rest of them went on his page.
Yep, because
Hi, hogging him.
he never tags anyone back in the day.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I got used.
I'm so sorry that happened to you, and it's absolutely disgusting. Even like, I know he likes to compare it to like brutal, you know,
we're 13 minutes, Nikki.
And stuff like that. But being touched without consent, especially as bigger bodies, to me, someone grabbing my stomach is like going up to grabbing someone's boobs. Because I know men in that environment are very sexualized by bigger women majority of the time.
We'll catch
I
up,
mean, well,
Nikki.
if you're big and you're self-conscious, and someone grabs your fat roll, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" Like that is gonna make anyone uncomfortable. You would have to know this guy, have a conversation with him, know him for some while, in order to be comfortable to be touched that way. I mean, that's like one of the big insecurities, right? If you're big.
Yeah.
So yeah, I get that.
I had already been going to the house for a period of time at that point, but I had never really talked to just him. I was only ever hanging out with the girls. It wasn't until that day in that thong bikini that he like started paying me special attention. So I think it's, in my opinion, it was a little obvious.
Yeah, and I think you make a really good point that I don't know if a lot of people talk about. People like to say this is a content house, but it's not. It's only his way to kind of spin it so he doesn't look like the bad guy when we're having these conversations, because the women don't get paid. They barely got tagged back in the day. Right. He would get people, you'd be like, you want to make a TikTok? Are you ready to make a TikTok? Can we go make a TikTok now?
But a lot of the women also have their own channels, I believe.
Can we go do this? And these women showed up to the house, not because it was a content house, not because of him, because groups of women felt comfortable and they would have fun in the pool, and this was like a sisterhood. And then all of a sudden you go there thinking you're hanging out with your friends, because he painted Savvy in a picture yesterday where he was like, Savvy had so much fun. Savvy was crying that, you know, she didn't want to leave. Yeah, Savvy had friends there. She went there for her best girlfriends. And he decided to take that upon himself, knowing she was in a relationship, to shoot his shot.
Wow.
It's all very completely different story than what we heard yesterday. When this movie comes out that everyone is hyped for, what story do you think it's going to tell? Because I asked him and he was like unsure.
I don't think any of us know what's going to happen. I can tell you what I hope to happen. I hope that it tells the story from both sides and puts the evidence out there for people to make their own opinion. And I hope that the evidence that I believe in and that I have fought for is presented in a way that will protect women. Because when this was just on TikTok, he can spam report us, he can harass us, he can get things taken down. I once had to go by calling him Stefina George, because every time I said Stefan in a video, it got flagged. Like, he will watch and attack every chance he has. Now, this is going to be on a platform he doesn't have control of. He can't spam report it. People, if they Google Pearadise before they go, it might pop up because of the algorithm, and it's the best chance we have to just get the facts out there that we've tried so hard to get out there to women.
Yeah, cluster fluff.
Hell yeah. That's why I wanted the story on this platform too. You know, because ain't no way he's getting the shit taken down from his.
Oh yeah, I'll just call YouTube. I'll just.
I'm surprised that he wanted anything to do with it. He wanted to speak.
I truly believe, in my opinion, that he is a narcissist. And when you are a narcissist, there's nothing you think you can't get yourself out of. You can spin that tail, you can get everyone to see what you want them to see, and that's why he'll say things like, I've never been able to tell my story. He's had like 4 different tell-all lives. One he didn't even go to, he just ran and privated his account for a few months. But what happens is when he does his tell-all, which I hope will happen in the documentary, he basically tells the story that paints our picture correctly, and then people get upset and go, whoa, you lied to me, that's not what you said. He goes, no, you're misunderstanding the facts. It never went in front of a judge. I didn't get my day in courts. And you're like, you just didn't like what the judge said.
Yeah,
in your opinion, let's say he takes accountability, all right, one by one, starts owning, look, I have messed up. This is legitimate criticism. You know, I did make people feel uncomfortable. Could he ever, in your eyes, be redeemed?
Oh, 100%. I think anyone who takes not only accountability, but then takes the action to change your behavior and show that your behavior has changed over a course of time, not doing, like, he likes this thing where he'll, oh, sorry.
That was a very important moment right now because you've been painted as someone that's just out to get him, out to get him, out to get
Oh,
him.
yeah.
Okay. Now, I've heard potential R-word allegations. Is that true? Are there R-word allegations?
In my heart of heart, I do believe there are two different situations that would consist of that.
Can you?
And that's the two I know.
Can you, like, what was the situation? Were the people intoxicated?
Yes, I do believe that the reason there's a lot of alcohol that flows at these parties, not only because it's a party, we're adults, we should be able to have fun. But I
It's
have
hard
seen
to
a trend
revoke
from women who've
consent.
spoken up that he likes to push when people are too intoxicated. And he likes to then, you know, be like, oh, well, we both enjoyed it. You know, we both, and it's a situation again where he really likes to be in that muddy area. It's like he thrives there. And if someone is constantly mucking around, you just have to think, why? Why do you have to constantly live in this gray area that you get to be like, oh, I didn't know, or oops, my bad. And it's like he almost.
What stream, Kentucky Dad? Is Nikki also streaming? I didn't know Nikki was also sniping this. What stream?
Puts in place where he doesn't have to take accountability.
Is there an upcoming Pearadise event that you know of?
I don't, because the last time I got involved with the Pearadise stuff, we had actually shut down all the events from my knowledge.
Okay, so he doesn't do events anymore?
Not at the house that I'm aware of. He might maybe sneaks it in, but from my understanding, we worked with the HOA. Basically, got aware of what he was doing at the house with some shady stuff, and they sent him a really angry letter saying, if you do anything again, and this is stuff he said on his live. This is how I found out that they would basically, and he was talking about moving and stuff like that. But he was basically hosting one of the things he likes to do is he invites women to his house. He picks them up from the airport. They don't have transportation. They stay at this house, and he used to bring different people to do nails or do tattoos without licensing at his house.
Oh my god.
All I hear is liability.
Yeah, but you can control the narrative if they never leave your house and talk to anyone else that's outside your circle.
Would you be interested if we could set this up and doing a debate with him?
Oh, he runs every time. He runs every time. He will not talk to me.
That's not the Stefan I know. We just saw him last night. He seemed like such a nice fellow.
Yeah, like he was willing to take on any questions, any criticism, you know, and he was so open and willing to answer.
No, he'll do it. He'll do it. I will literally, it'll just be me, you, him, and I'll just field the conversation, moderate, just to make sure it's done.
Hey.
Oh, that was quick. That was just him.
Stefan, you were just here.
Oh.
Do you think he meant to?
I knew he'd be watching.
Stefan, come back.
I'll message him right now.
I'm gonna move myself off here, so if anybody wants to reuse this information on here, they can without me being in the way.
Thank you, Tak. We appreciate you.
I was honestly surprised that he was willing to come up yesterday, like spur of the moment, like just hopped up here.
Yeah, I did not think that would happen, but I guess Keemstar has more pull than I thought.
Like, do you guys want me to come on or not?
Yes, Stefan, go ahead. If you could just turn on your camera real quick.
There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna try to like go back to the very beginning,
hello,
like we were
woman.
talking with Peggy. She brought up this criticism that you're not advertising your events in the past the correct way, right? You're advertising it as family friendly, but really it's the BBW orgy.
I advertised it as body positivity, which was the original intent. We've had people here, we've had barbecues, we had game nights, we had all sorts of stuff. And the people that ended up coming over the years, they turn it into something. You put 20 adults in a space. You advertise it in whatever the fuck you want. You put 20 adults in a space. Some people are gonna click. Some people are gonna hate each other. It always happens. Like, this thing is organic. I never planned this. This wasn't a business or anything. This was literally just, it all fell on my lap. I started doing this. I had no direction. I opened the Discord really quick. I need to clarify something. I opened the Discord. I had no idea about Discord. I opened the Discord. I immediately got overrun by hate, racism, intentional trolls. We had to shut it down immediately.
We'll get to that. I just want to stay at one point at a time. All right. So what you're saying is, look, it was family friendly. It was body positivity, but alcohol, adults, you know, some people got a little freaky.
I hardly ever drink. One thing I've never ever done is pushed alcohol or any substance on anybody. But yes, you have adults in a space. People are going to bring alcohol. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, Peggy.
I just want to make 2 points. The first point being, do you see how he didn't take any credibility? He said, oh, people just came to my house and turned it into whatever they want to turn it into. It's your house. I think if you host a party, you have some say of what happens. And if someone is getting really where they're taking their clothes off and that's not the vibe, we should shut that down to protect the rest of the 19 people. The other thing I wanted to point out is, what was the first picture you ever put in your Discord?
Real quick, before we get into that, we'll go to that in a second. Is it possible that some people at the party, all right, were off-put by others getting extremely sexual?
Absolutely, yes. I agree. It happened multiple times, and multiple times we had discussions about like, consent and like, and when I say consent, I mean group consent. When people wanted to go in the pool naked, stop everything right here, ask everybody involved, everybody around, say, is this cool with everybody? Is everybody down, or does anybody have a problem with it? And only when everybody was on the same page, at 2 a.m. or whatever, when the lights turned off, some people, turned the party a different way. But there was multiple times that we made it.
You're saying that you went above and beyond to make sure people felt comfortable.
Yes, but obviously sometimes shit slips through the cracks. We've had situations, right? Of course. I'm not everywhere. I'm not a ghost that can be in every room at every time. We had to kick people out. Like at some parties, we had to have security. And yes, there were incidents. People had to be pulled to the side and talked to in a stern way. And guys and women had to be literally escorted out of the house and say like, "Go out."
Give us some examples real quick of you removing a guest because they did something over the top sexual that was not okay.
Somebody did touch people inappropriately in the pool, and they got literally like security person walked up to them and said, "Hey, like, this is not okay. You gotta pack up. You're leaving right now."
All right, thank you. Piggy, do you have a rebuttal?
I do. Why has it happened multiple times? If it's happened the first time,
Keem irritates me.
I don't understand why we didn't put stuff in order to protect. Also, if you want to have an adult party, why can't you have two separate parties? One that is for plus size people to enjoy their self, and one that's adult only. I don't understand why we have to have a 2 p.m. light switch situation to interchange these parties, because what a lot of women had said, they didn't know that was coming. They did not know that at 2 a.m. the lights would switch and people's clothes would come off.
Can I just add to that? Why not just have why not advertise the BBW orgy? All right, why not just do that? And then the family-friendly party separate. You could do 2 different parties.
I mean, I agree. Now it's 2026. For years, it's changed. Like, we're talking about a house that I haven't lived in 5 years, right? Like, we're talking about the distant past. All the shit about like I saw this and I was like, my messages got blown the fuck up and saying like, oh my god, like all the accusations of grooming, complete bullshit. Not a single time have I ever sat there and waited for somebody to turn 18. Yes, there was incidents on the Discord. I shut it down, locked everybody out, made a verification process, 18 plus only.
1 second, because we got to handle this one at a time. All right.
Yes.
So he is saying there has never been an instance where he waited until a girl turned 18 to then start talking to her.
That would be language that would be intentionally trying to make me look bad. What has happened is somebody contacted me after the Discord was shut down to 18 plus. They contacted me and they said, "Oh, I'm not 18 yet. I'm 17." Then I said, "Okay, you can come back when you're 18. When's your birthday?" They tell me, whatever. My birthday is February 2nd of 2021 or whatever. And I said, "Okay, please come back on your 18th birthday. We'll throw you a virtual birthday party."
Okay. Did you remind the person on their 18th birthday that they can come?
Never. They sometimes these people came back, sometimes they didn't.
Okay, Piggy, do you have a rebuttal to that?
Yes, I'm pretty sure there's some videos I have to go back. I mean, this is a long time going. That women have talked about in my comments, and that he's also done himself about the 18 plus. Oh, you're not old enough to be in the Discord. Come back when you're 18. Women saying that he has friended them as soon as they turned 18. So I've seen a lot of different stuff like that. And I'm on this one. I'm gonna believe the women. It might not be the most hardest evidence I have against him, but that's just something I've noticed throughout the years.
Have you ever had this moment where you were talking to someone who was under the age of 18, then they turn 18, and then you add them and then welcome them to the Discord?
Yes, but the active part on my end is missing. I've had people that came in, I told them, "Sorry, you can't yet. Come back on your birthday," and they came back on their own and verified on or after their birthday at any point in time. I never chased anybody. I never tracked anybody. And I also find it super upsetting that there are still lies being circulated that I met a very, very close friend of mine before she turned 18. And they keep perpetuating this bullshit about like, me meeting this friend before she was 18, when it is physically and technically impossible, because her birthday was before I even before I posted my very first TikTok. It's kind of like there's always this push of a narrative with this negative side effect. Just come for the facts. Let's keep it dry facts. Completely boring dry facts.
Okay. All right. So you're saying this grooming allegation, talking to someone when they're 17, waiting till they're 18, and then developing a friendship, or
he doesn't quite answer the question. He dances around and answers something different.
A relationship with them has never happened. Go ahead, Peg.
I just want to pinpoint, I like specifically that you say before you have your TikTok, but there's other social media platforms that you could have been talking to them on. You were on feeder sites, you were on Instagram, you were on dating sites, you were in the Bash community. There are a lot of different other venues that you have used throughout the years to talk to women. I do not think it's fair, if we're talking just facts, to start this when you started your TikTok.
Wait, the allegation is that this particular person I supposedly met before she was 18, I met her on TikTok. It is physically and technically impossible to meet somebody on TikTok before you make your first TikTok.
Go ahead, Peggy.
I just want to clarify that this specific one he's talking about, I have never alleged to him. This is a speculation that people have been going around because of the other text messages that we have that has proven this behavior of his.
Okay, we're at an impasse. It doesn't seem like we have hard evidence to hold him to the grooming thing.
And that's fine. Sometimes you can literally just sit down and agree to disagree. It's like in a political or like a religious debate. It's fine.
Minus the fact that he did admit he was talking to a 16-year-old and calling her beautiful by hyping her up. And we do have the text messages of him talking to another one who was under 18 about her hips. So, I mean, there is evidence, just not on this particular situation.
Okay, fine. Please respond to that. You know, you're being accused of talking to two people that are under 18 and calling them beautiful. Go ahead.
There's absolutely no problem because those people came to me and they basically just chatted with me. One of them was about like getting her on the Discord. And I vaguely remember because all of this we're talking about right now is distant past. That is from September or October of 2020.
Okay.
And the Discord got completely locked down to 18 plus only, like hard lockdown. We literally like booted everybody out under 18. And I had made a decision with my mod team at the time to just like under 18 is just completely out. No more talking, nothing. So I had changed my behaviors before any of this even came out. Like, because I realized myself, like, you know, I shouldn't be talking to people under 18 at all, not even hyping them up, not even saying like, you know, or like the content is cool or whatever. The problem is that the chats that are being talked about, we're talking about snippets. If you look at the entire chat, start to finish, which I still have, the context is different. So
do you recognize that if an adult male in their 40s, all right, telling a 16-year-old
somebody under 18, I agree,
under 18 that they're beautiful, just say, oh, you're beautiful, right? It may have been innocent, but I'm not going to see it as innocent. No one online is going to see it as innocent. They're going to look at you like a creep. You do understand that, right?
Yeah, and that's why I changed it before November of 2020. Like, we're talking about like something, I got dumped into this like headfirst into cold water. I had no idea what was happening. But the Discord, you know, people coming to me and all of a sudden saying, oh my God, Stefan, like I love your content. Like, you gave me the confidence to make a TikTok in a bikini, in a bathing suit, in a lake. And I was like, girl, like, I'm happy for you. This is awesome. And then learned very quickly and changed my behaviors. And I agree, like, you know, I've never been sitting here saying like, oh, it was okay. I've only been defending myself against the false narrative and the additional bullshit that got added to it.
Right. I guess the follow-up question would be this. Has there ever been someone under the age of 18 that went to the mansion, that went to one of the...
So I will say, he's not going to know their age unless they tell him their age. And this person was like, I'm 16. He immediately knew this person was 16. If they were just like, hey, you gave me the confidence to wear a bikini, and he's like, oh, you look very pretty, and then later finds out they're underage, it's like, whoa, okay, we can't be having these conversations. But they told him right at the beginning, I'm 16, I'm 17. He should have known better.
The parties.
Okay, yes, for a family event.
That went to the mansion, that went to one of the parties.
Okay, yes, for a family event with parents. Not a single person has ever been under 18 without a parent in my house. So there's been people here like families.
Okay, Piggy, do you have a response to that? Do you know of any time a minor has actually been at one of the parties?
The only people I know who are underage would be like underage the alcohol, the 21, not 18. The only 18s I saw were in text messages, in the sense of what I would consider the beginning stages of grooming someone.
Okay. Now, at the family-friendly events, right, where there were minors there, did the 2 a.m. rule happen? Like, you know, did...
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay.
That was like family-friendly game night, you know, or movie night or whatever. There's no alcohol and none of that. Like, it was literally just like, you know, friends, family dinner. Like, anybody who's been watching the Pearadise live stream over the last 5 years has seen that we have this whole family thing going on. Like, one of the girls will buy the groceries and cook for the whole house.
Yep.
And then it's like family vibe.
I understand. We don't have to...
That's not the point. Not the fucking point, Stefan.
We don't have to beat that with a dead horse if you guys both agree, right? That there's no evidence of any minor being there.
At the house, no. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. I do want to jump into the most serious allegation, right? And that is the R-word allegation involving alcohol. Has there been a time where, you know, 2 women allegedly were too drunk to give you consent, where you ended up, you know, doing the deed?
I would have to say a hard no, and I have proof and text messages to prove that.
And so...
100% themselves.
Okay, so let him describe what the text message and proof is, and then you can respond. Go ahead.
Okay, so the first case that I'm most upset about is Pork Chop. Pork Chop stayed at my house for 3 months, and sadly, she only started the whole campaign after my surveillance recordings had recorded over, so I don't have the evidence to show, because I would be happy to show the discussion that I had with her outside. We were sitting outside, and she was, you know, feeling kind of like she was in her feels a little bit, and she came to me and said, hey, Stefan, like, don't you think I'm pretty? Like, why are you not touching me? Why are you not interested in me? And I said, Porky, like, you came here with the intention to make friends and stuff. Like, we had a clear understanding there was no intent to hooking up. There was no flirtatious behavior leading up to her visit. It was all friends. You know, she was a mod in my Discord. Like, she was just a quirky, happy-go-lucky TikTok director personality.
Right, but this is all we have to go on is Stefan's word.
And she wanted your affection, and you gave it to her, right?
And she asked me for it, and I ended up eventually giving it to her.
And sleeping with her. Okay, now, was she intoxicated when you slept with her?
Absolutely not. She was not.
But the text messages that you showed in your evidence on your website say differently.
All right, so that's case
one. Sorry.
That's case
I
one. So
need to have better communication. I need to have better communication discipline here. I'm absolutely sorry. Okay. What's
okay,
going
so
on?
that's case one. We're gonna let Peggy respond.
Go ahead.
Two things. One, he has gone on a complete slander campaign calling this woman an alcoholic. So I don't know how he can call her an alcoholic on one side and then say she wasn't drunk at his house. Second thing, he's telling you a different story than he told you yesterday. He told you a story about a woman that he had to ask 3 times if she was okay. That is the woman we're talking about, because she was so intoxicated that he had to ask her 3 times if she was sure she wanted to have sex with him. And I am of the belief if you have...
Oh no, Ronan. I hope your bank account is okay and they get that taken care of. Don't worry about memberships. Don't worry about membership at all.
To ask more than once, you knew it was not okay.
Go ahead, respond.
Okay, that is correct. There's more to the story. So if I'm allowed to elaborate a little bit more, we were sitting at the table. She was coming at me and she was asking me if I don't
Let's add more to it.
find her attractive and all that kind of stuff. The next night, we were all in the hot tub, and when I say all, it was her, me, and a friend. There was a third party in that situation.
Okay.
She had not been
I'm
drinking
sorry,
that night,
Ronan.
and my friend actually because
Hopefully your bank will reimburse and you can get it refunded.
Portia literally like she asked me like, how do you still want to hook up? And I was kind of shy about it. I had my swimming trunks on, like we were dressed, you know. And my friend is very, very, very concerned about consent and all that kind of stuff, right? And he was also the one that kind of like I had a lot of private discussions about like behaviors at the house and what I should allow and what I should not allow and what I should tell people beforehand when they come. This girl literally asked Portia and said, okay, do you really want this? Like, are you didn't drink, right? Portia said, no, I am stone cold sober. And then my friend said, okay, well, you don't have to be shy. Like, we like, and this friend that was with us, like,
So you are adamant. You are adamant that you hooked up with Pork Chop and she was sober.
In front of my friend.
Okay. Was that the only time? Was that the only time you were intimate with her?
No, it was twice.
Okay. The other time, was she intoxicated?
Absolutely not.
So she's not an alcoholic then?
I mean,
Well, I mean, you can't make that argument, really. I mean, she could be an alcoholic, but maybe she just wasn't drunk during those 2 instances. That's a bad faith argument.
Raging alcoholic. An alcoholic is not the definition of somebody being drunk 24/7.
I have actual video of you saying that she was a raging alcoholic and drunk at your house the whole time. So I really want to clarify, because Pork Chop would love for you to tell the truth that she is not an alcoholic.
So if he said she was drunk all the time, that's different. But the argument she was making just then was a little different.
Girls called her out. Believe me, Pork Chop caused so much drama in this house, and Amanda would probably love to go on camera and tell the stories about how Pork Chop bullied her and none too much.
Did Pork Chop bully her, or did she call out that you guys were using her for her money because you don't pay for anything? You invite these women over, and you have them pay for everything.
We got a little donation coming in.
Oh God, even they're dancing. Oh my God.
At Josephine 1585 super chatted
Keem. I think Keem's laughing.
$20 for you to engage with underage girls rather than shutting the conversation down is just a poor character trait of yours. You didn't know it was wrong?
Yes.
Foxy, what did you experience there when everyone was drunk?
Foxy?
Okay, so what I experienced there was when I would go to those parties, right?
Oh my God, Tech. Can you do a single fucking stream without drinking?
I had been drinking. I always knew when the sexual activities were starting because that's when everybody would start getting in the pool. I would then leave. And that's the story I've told since the beginning. And that's a story that I've stuck to because that is not something that I am into whatsoever. Okay. So I did not see anything go down. I only have my personal experience to speak from.
Yeah, I don't think LOLCow universe is the space for this, or they could at least turn off these kinds of notifications while they're doing these types of interviews and streams.
I just want to say I do apologize for our TTS sound effect. We're handling some very serious allegations right now, and that's not appropriate at all. But
It's all good. It was a nice break.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But
It's okay.
So
It's okay.
We're at an impasse. The second
clarification.
Oh, go ahead.
I did call Pork Chop an alcoholic because the girls were so upset that she would be sitting out here drinking, sometimes drinking into the middle of the night, loud music on. Savvy got super fucking pissed about her doing that, and the girls were upset with her, and she was being like, called an alcoholic, and she did have her mouth on a bottle plenty of times. I never said that Porky was drunk 24/7. So if I need to clarify that, if I need to go back on my statement of that,
Sure. It's a promo for HBO. I don't think HBO will be working with them. And hi, Tammy. I tuned in at the weirdest time. Hi, bored girl. Yeah, they could donate the supers, but Keem's not going to donate his fucking money.
No, she wasn't drunk the entire time, but she was plenty of times like, had a bottle to her face.
Thank you for proving my point.
Can I just say, Stefan,
fine.
as a
Yes.
man, it is a little hard to believe that you're in the hot tub with two women and you're all not drinking. Like, that just seems like impossible, right? Because, you start drinking.
Weird, doesn't it? It sounds weird.
It doesn't seem real because, like, you get in the hot tub when you've had some drinks. You get in the hot tub with two women when you're lit. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Not.
Keen, no, because you're an idiot. People can do things that don't make sense to you because you're kind of a perv and you're a creep.
Here, we've had parties, yes, where people did drink and then get in the pool or whatever, but that particular incident I so vividly remember because it was weird for me at first that my friend was part of it. But, we've had stuff together, so it was kind of like, lifestyle is a thing. People need to accept that, like, lifestyle is acceptable because when everything is consensual. And my friend literally just asked, and I remember this so vividly because it struck me so strangely. Like, Portia was so shy about it, and my friend was literally hyping her up. She was saying, like, if you really want this, you can ask him to take your top off. Yeah. She asked me verbally. She asked me, Stefan, you can take my top off. I took her top off.
Okay, we got it. All right, now, Piggy, I want to ask you this question. Has Pork Chop ever said that she went to Stefan and said, hey, do you find me pretty? Was she ever looking for his approval or acceptance at all?
I think Pork Chop has been very honest and open about what she wanted from Stefan. She wanted a friendship. And I think it's important to realize that because he makes such a sexualized environment, and because I do believe that he creates almost like a cult mentality where he's the center of all these women fawning on him, that women do go there wanting his attention because it's almost like the top prize. If you can get his attention, you can get in the inner circle. And if you're in the inner circle, you're at the cool table. And what big girl doesn't want to be at the cool table? I think it's important to realize that when you're talking about a marginalized community, a lot of the time we're shunned from everyday things. I remember watching MTV Spring Break and being like, I wish I could do that. I wish I could wear a bikini at a pool.
Did this start in the hot tub according to Pork Chop?
In the sense of this altercation, yes. Yes, okay. This one started here. There's multiple things that happened at that house with Pork Chop, and I have to be careful here just because I don't know what is and is not in the upcoming show. But if you guys do, whatever.
I hope they've read their NDAs very fucking closely.
Happened, there might be more information out there.
Regardless, we're not trying to, break NDAs with the show, but this is great promotion for the show, which we will be promoting. So hopefully no one's mad.
But I can also say she's on our court case. She put her story under perjury of law. She has gone as far as she can to say, this is what happened to me, and I am telling the truth. And those documents are available for people to read. So please, I highly recommend go listen to her story because that woman went there for friendship. And every time I hear her story, it breaks my heart.
And if she is alleging that she got R-word, right? Couldn't she go file a police report?
Yes, because by the law, there was penetration. I think one of the hardest things that I've had to learn in this fight is that some people who are hurt don't want the law involved. Everyone has their own way of healing and validation. And I think sometimes that was the hardest thing because I'm like, as I said, I 100% want this man behind bars for what he's done to women in my community. I believe that with my whole chest. But I have to stand by the women and what they want and what they feel like they need best. And that's a decision she's decided not to go with.
So also, I think a lot of times women that have gone through these situations and been essayed or raped, going through court and everything just makes them relive the experiences. And they don't want to do that. So they just move on as best they can. But what Stefan is going to show is he's going to show text messages from Pork Chop saying that she wants to come to his bedroom and she wants to cuddle and that she wants to fuck him, basically. That's what he's going to show. So it's going to be a he said, she said. Like, well, you said you didn't want this, you only wanted friendship. But the types of messages that you're sending him that he has screenshots of say otherwise. So there's going to be a lot of things to unpack, and hopefully the documentary covers all of this.
Fun. Piggy is so adamant that you need to be behind bars. She thinks that you are a monster. What do you say to that? Why do you think... 1 minute, we just got to
99 cents. We see you on the couch back there, ALR, you ain't slick.
But yeah, I mean, she thinks you're an absolute monster. Why do you think she is so passionate about this? What do you think her motive is?
I also don't want to take away too much of what's going to be shown in the documentary.
Okay.
I just know that like when the first video dropped, I tried to make contact, I got ignored, and instead another public video made about me trying to silence people, and my friends that all tried to reach out in order to have conversation, like a debate, were shut down and called handlers, and the next hate video was made. So like there was never an option for me to talk.
Okay, so Piggy, he is saying that you're acting in bad faith. Once you voiced your criticism and your concerns, he tried to reach out to have a conversation to better understand where you were coming from, and you didn't have the conversation. What do you say to that?
The reason I called them your handlers is because you sent 2 women who are closely connected to you.
Hi, clever nickname. Yeah, without it being investigated, it's just allegations. So that's the bad thing. Without having anything filed and having it investigated and getting evidence, it's just not going to go anywhere, and that's the sad thing. Yeah, there could have been consent one time and not the other, absolutely.
To have me take my videos down. And yes, one did talk about maybe setting up a conversation between the 2 of us, and she almost convinced me. But then I thought it was weird. If you truly cared about the plus size community and creating a safe and positive place, why did I have to treat you like a child in this meeting and take notes because she said you wouldn't care enough to implement those changes? Because that is why I decided to hold off. And I even told her that I had one more person I decided that I would talk to before I decided anything. And when I talked to those women who told me about what you did, there was no more room for negotiation. When you consume consent and you try and silence and bully people, I don't have any room to negotiate with that. I don't have room to negotiate with someone who took my ID from his Discord, who Googled my father, who has done revenge porn on me. I have no room to want to sit down and give you the benefit of the doubt. You have harassed me for 5 years. You did not reach out to talk. You sent 2 people to handle me and silence me like you've done to the other women before.
Okay, so you're being accused of not trying to have a conversation with her at all, harassing her, having your people harass her, and going as far as doing revenge porn? What? Stefan, answer.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I reached out, I got ignored. Most of my friends reached out, they got ignored. More hateful videos were made, so yeah, a couple of months.
The revenge porn.
Oh, I reached out and you ignored me, so I reached out to your father. I Googled your father and posted revenge corn.
Revenge corn?
He did it yesterday on your stream.
I can't say the word because we're on YouTube.
Oh,
You did it yesterday, Stefan, on his stream.
I mean, for somebody that quite literally wants to get R-worded and like calls herself ugly and fat and disgusting, I mean, why are you in the BBW community?
What? What did you just say? I think Fupa and Foxy just had the same response that I did, and so did Tech, I think, even.
I can't say the word because we're on YouTube.
Oh,
You did it yesterday, Stefan, on his stream.
I mean, for somebody that quite literally wants to get R-worded and like calls herself ugly and fat and disgusting, I mean, why are you in the BBW community?
I think everybody just had the same reaction that I just did. Even Tech is like, oh, what?
Community.
So I think we're.
You know that.
But you do know that
Foxy's like, what the fuck?
By you taking that off a kink-friendly site that it is meant for and redistributing to everyone to try and get them to turn against me and the women is the very definition of revenge porn.
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's on.
It's absolutely. He's talking about there are role-playing situations called consensual non-consent, and she probably posted in a fertilizer in a FET forum wanting to roleplay that. So that could be because she just said you took that from a private forum and location. So yeah, you shouldn't be posting that shit. You shouldn't be taking that and posting it. And that is, if that was, I don't know if it was Peggy or if it was somebody else. I don't know if Peggy ever did corn, Zan. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's blackmail, it's harassment. But if she wants to do consensual non-consent, that isn't our word. That isn't grape. That is consensual role play. Oh my god.
on a private site of revenge porn. You taking that off a kink-friendly site that it is meant for and redistributing to everyone to try and get them to turn against me and the women is the very definition of revenge porn.
Yeah. It's blackmail, it's harassment. Sharing the... Oh my god. Yeah, and it's completely out of context. It is consensual non-consent. Oh my god. What a fucking dick. Hi, Anastasia.
No, it's not. You never posted that pub.
It's on a private site of revenge porn.
No, it's not. You never posted that pub.
It's on a private site.
Okay,
that you
so-
need a login for.
But Stefan, you've posted girls' pictures that they've sent to you privately and just censored them, but put them on the internet. It's even on your website.
We can get to that in 1 minute. I'll
That's
answer. We'll go there right next. But I will say, Piggy, it's not technically.
Hi, misbehaving.
3,313 super chatted $19.99. Can we give this guy a host role?
You know what we should do? Launch a brand new show, hosted by Stefan and Piggy together. That would be lightning in a bottle. It's technically not revenge P, but it's okay to feel that way and say like it feels like that, right?
I'll have to relook it up, but when I was Googling, it does seem to fall under that from taking it from other sites.
Well, the thing is, if you posted it publicly on this site, yes, I know you would have to log in to get it, right? But
So, if they're talking about, I'm going to see if I can get away with saying this website name. If they're talking about FetLife, there are in the rules of that website, in the TOS, that you do not publish things from that website, that you do not take people's information from there and share it. Which is why I was a little pissed when people went on to FetLife and got Emily's information and shared that publicly, used to, like, smear her with her preferences. I think it was probably FetLife that this is on, that he probably went and got this from. That's my suspicion. And it's against TOS of that website to do that. Yeah, it's also about intent. It was done to try to invalidate her and make her seem uncredible.
But that means most people can have access to that, right? Revenge Corn is about, like, I don't know, me and Foxy are hypothetically dating and she sends me a photo.
Let's look this up.
And then I leak it, you know, where it's private one-on-one and then it gets leaked. That's the correct term.
One of the main factors for revenge porn has to do with malice, right? It's if you take something that was meant to be private and you're distributing it because you want to punish, humiliate, or blackmail the person, right? But if that's not involved...
If I can sign up to that site to see the stuff, then it wouldn't be considered that. But go ahead, Peggy.
By the definition, revealing or sexually explicit images or videos of a person posted on the internet, typically by a former partner, without the consent, and I say technically, without the consent of the subject and in order to cause them distress or embarrassment. Can we not agree that that's what he's done?
Stefan framed it as evidence that he's using in his case, right? Not that he's doing it to humiliate or harass this person, right? Mike, is that correct, Stefan?
I mean, there's different things, you know. Piggy has pulled out all sorts of things in order to just make me look bad, right? So yes, I pulled that out to show people who she really is. You know, she's trying to be an advocate.
That's no, Stefan, you fucking dick. No. Trying to show people who she... Look at Tech's face. Show people who she really is. Just because she might have a fantasy and want to partake in CNC play... that's not okay. That's not okay. That's like saying that if somebody wants to engage in, like, physical play, like with a spatula, for instance, or like a flogger or something, then it's like, well, then it's okay for us to beat this person outside of this context because they want it in this context. No. No, you fucking dick. What's the picture? Piggies or pork chops? What are you talking about, JPDB? It was posting. It was a post. It was information from a kink website.
I think it makes you shitty if you're sharing that to people. But, you know, it's
I agree with Keem for once.
just not, it's not what revenge.
Dessa, if you want to be pegged with a roasted turkey leg, is that who you really are?
Keem,
Okay, we can agree to that. Let me just say one more thing.
She really is. You know, she's trying to be an advocate.
I think it makes you shitty if you're sharing that to people. But, you know, it's just not, it's not what revenge is.
Okay, we can agree to that. Let me just say one more thing, because he likes to throw this in. CNC is part of the ink world, and that includes consent. It's my body. It's
ink world.
My consent to give and take to whoever I want. The issue here that you seem to confuse stuff on is that the women's bodies is not yours consent to take. That is the difference between that post you love to post around and what you did. I am a consenting adult with my body. You do not get to assume consent from women because they walk into your house.
Have you
100%. Who was it from? It was hers. It was Peggy. Or Piggy. I think it's Piggy, but this girl was in the trailer. I think she was Anastasia. I would have to rewatch the trailer.
And I never did that.
Have you shared the image of her to other people?
To other people, yes, in private, of course. It was.
But what about that lady who did your TikTok videos about 6 months ago? Because she emailed me that you sent her the.
Let me just say real quick. I personally think that's shitty behavior, but it just because she posted it on like some public site that you can sign up and anyone can get access to, not technically a crime.
It's a public site, but it is in the TOS of those sites. If it was FetLife, that you aren't allowed to share the information.
We can agree to disagree on that. I will give you that
Sounds
point.
like stolen content at the most, like, or a copyright issue.
Yeah, it could be technically a copyright crime. Yes, you're right. You're right about that. But go ahead, Stefan.
I just also want to say yesterday when you were sitting there saying, "Oh, Stefan, you're saying you're all innocent. You've never done anything wrong, right?" You know, I've done my share of being petty. I've done my share of being shitty. You know, like I fully like take accountability for that. There's a thing that's called like, you know, hurt people, or reactive abuse. I've posted things that I regret and I wish I could take back. You know.
Now he's claiming reactive abuse. Oh, fucking A.
After my girlfriend being harassed and bullied and called a groomer and, you know, driven into almost unaliving herself, you know, eventually everybody has a breaking point. That's what I want to say. You know, when the lies just get too loud and the additional bullshit, like, you know, this is what happened and this is how it's getting presented over and over and over again, along with like a campaign that, you know, she has nobody's best interest at heart other than herself. If she was
Piggy, please address supporting the Bash runner whose events you go to and have a friendship with personally with that has multiple SA and grape allegations. Why do you pick and choose which predators to support?
Yes, I was literally just gonna say that. She picks and chooses.
Wait, come on. Don't know what's for her. Let her respond. Come on, man.
So I wouldn't say I have a close relationship. The reason I went to the bash since the Stefan stuff came out was because of Stefan. I was invited by women to go to the bash because they thought if I was there, they would feel safer. And it kind of just became a situation where the girls and I, for the first time, went to that bash. So we go there because that was something to us to celebrate kind of the end of the lawsuit. And because I was invited by other women because people connected me as someone that would protect them from Stefan.
Okay. Right. Were you aware of the other party's allegations?
I was not aware of any allegations of the creator of that bash until I think my second year there. The women had reached out to me, but by the
What's up, Taylor?
Ato Oi2 super chatted $19.99. Didn't Stefan get banned from the bashes?
What happened, Stefan?
I got preemptively banned. I never broke a bash rule. I never had a single run-in with the bash organizers or bash security. I literally just got preemptively banned by this one person because I feel like he wants to cover up that his allegations are worse than mine, and his ex-wife posted his abuse allegations publicly on YouTube. So he's under fire. And in order to take the spotlight off of him, he just removed me so that Piggy and the gang wouldn't come after him.
Okay.
But couldn't the same be said about you right now in this situation, that you're throwing him under the bus so that the heat gets off of you?
This is the LOLCow bus.
Both the guys running the BBW orgies have allegations on them?
Can I just say something? Majority of the men who center themselves in our environment of plus size are probably going to have issues because it's not their place to be in the center of the plus size movement for big girls. End of discussion.
Well, according to him, it's his place. He wants to be smothered. Go ahead, Stefan.
Oh my God.
I have to tell you though, I've been in the Bash community and seen for 20 years. I've seen many times when some women, I'm not generalizing, when some women don't get what they want and the opposing party is a male, you get allegations. I've seen it happen to many guys in the community.
Do you think that if
Did a dog go after your dog, Taylor? I'm sorry, I must have missed it. I hope Puppy is okay. Yeah, a lot of people have said in chat tonight that they've seen a bunch of dogs off leash running around doing crazy shit. I'm glad your pup is okay, Taylor.
you ever spent
Sorry, I must have missed it.
less time making excuses for your behavior and took the actual accountability, and instead of saying nice words like you said 20 minutes ago, that people would believe that you actually are sorry for the actions you have done?
I'm literally just talking about the Bash.
Stephanie, how many women, let me jump in here. How many women have you hooked up with that have come to your parties that you met?
Why does it matter, Keem? Why does it matter?
From coming to your parties, how many?
Plenty, because believe me, when you are honest, when you cards on the table, when you...
I get it, but what's the number? I'm just trying to get it.
I don't keep log of that.
You have
That's
a
kind
rough idea?
No, I don't.
It's kind of gross that you don't know.
Well, Piggy is saying 10 women have come out and said that you've either SA'd them or R-worded them with complaints on you. 10 women.
I mean, a lot of them are fake. A lot of them are like, recruited, and I have the evidence to show that. And it would blow the time limit of the show, but that's the stuff that's posted on my website. Like, I have proof of women calling me.
You are being accused of fabricating evidence. Your response?
There's no way that I have fabricated decades longs of allegations. There's no way I fabricated that people in the Bash community call you an octopus because you're too grabby. And you weren't preemptively blocked from the Bash. You had someone who came out about an allegation of you grabbing them in the hot tub years earlier at the Bash. And I'd like to say, if I was all powerful to get all of this done, then how is it that every woman who stood by your side, who has gone against me, turns around and joins my fight?
And let me just say this. You are too grabby, right? That's like something that we've acknowledged, right? We did the interview yesterday, and you said, hey, look, there were probably times where I made women feel uncomfortable that I didn't know I was making them feel uncomfortable. Foxy here, right, ran into this with you where you grabbed her stomach, right? So we do know that you, the octopus thing, kind of checks out. But go ahead, what do you have to say to that?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, you pointed in a different window. Like, I didn't know.
Yeah.
The whole octopus thing was literally just fabricated, like, as part of the whole campaign thing.
But you are touchy-feely with the...
Yes.
So why are you saying it's fabricated now? Whenever you've said before that, you said last night that yes, you do touch people, that's what you do, that you're touchy.
Absolutely. Okay. There was a time, that I can look back at bashes. We did like crazy shit in the pool at the bash, like paddle circle. We called it paddle bumper cars. We did we had so much fun at the bashes, and obviously there was plenty, probably more times than I can remember when people accidentally bumped into each other or whatever, or when somebody came up to me and I moved them out of the way or something like that. There was never like a malicious intent, but whenever somebody came to me and said like, hey Stefan, whatever, and made me.
But you would be grabbing people's tummies and rubbing them like you did to Foxy. So, because anytime anybody comes into your home for these events, you see them just being there as implied consent that you can do whatever you want.
Aware of something. I don't want to be part of the bumper cars. I don't want to be part of the...
So some of these women have to be legitimate, complaints, right? Like if they're saying, he made me feel uncomfortable, he touched me. I mean, some of these women have to be, it has to be a real thing, right?
I mean, Foxy is. I accept her. I apologize to her. If I don't remember it, but if that really happened, then I said that yesterday on stream. I said oh my god, I never meant to make her uncomfortable. And obviously, since all this happened, everything has drastically changed.
And I just wanted to get us to this point in this conversation because you just said all these women are fake, they're all lies, but it's not, right? Because there is some that you okay, yes, I am guilty here of making someone feel uncomfortable.
But look at it this way: if I walk into a bar and I punch somebody in the side, right? And the story told to the rest of the bar and the internet is Stefan walked into a bar and shot somebody. That's the problem that I'm having.
I guess my concern is why do you keep trying to one up? If you punch someone, and that's that. That's it. You don't have to make it worse by saying, well, I didn't shoot them, so you can't come after me. You punched them.
There is, look, when people are dating or whatever, or trying to date or whatever, you could read something wrong. You can make someone feel uncomfortable, and it doesn't mean that you're an evil piece of shit that needs to be arrested, right? So part of this could be you reading the room wrong, right? The other part is the serious stuff, the R-word stuff, and the intoxication.
No, they end at 9 o'clock, so they ended a few minutes ago. but we're just a few minutes behind.
Sophisticated girls. So you saying it's all lies and it's all fake.
What, JPDB? Yeah, you're fine, Taylor. I just didn't see the message because I wasn't reading every single chat. I missed some. Yeah, he's making excuses. He's using all kind of logical fallacies to try to make his point seem correct. Women come in to his party. He assumes he can do whatever he wants. He assumes that he can touch them without asking beforehand, like, oh, are you just here to hang out with people? Or are you here for the spicy time? And he thinks he has carte blanche over all the women that come into his home.
He's alive in the LT. From the BBW bash, but last year he still went to the hotel it was hosted at because the bash owner can't ban him from the entire hotel. So he just hangs out in the lobby trying to recruit girls.
Because he doesn't understand boundaries. Think of this. This man was banned from an event to make women feel safe, and his first go-to is, let me go hang out by the outside boundary where they can't kick me out.
I have more than 50 or 60 friends that go to that bash. That's my community. I've been in this community for 20 years.
You're not answering the question.
Then why did your girl get
You're not answering the question.
in Yoli's face and try and fight her? It's an intimidation
Wait, stop.
tactic.
I
It's an
didn't get in Yoli's
intimidation
face.
tactic. No, but you
I
sent
didn't
shade too.
I did not send shade. Here we go with the accusations again. I did not send anybody. I also never reported your live. I never had any of your videos taken down. Like, it's always assumptions and allegations. I just sit here and have a life with friends.
So, are you saying you didn't go to my daddy?
No, I did not. That was Heather. That was one of the friends. That was not me. They looked you up.
I gotta tell you, I believe Heather more than I believe you. Because I gotta give the girls credit. These were girls that you manipulated to go into court under the perjury of law and say horrible things about me. And even after that, when you were done and they did their service, they were able to come to me, apologize, take accountability, and we have been friends since. Because it isn't about me controlling the narrative or getting people to go against you. They just have to hang out with you long enough to see the truth.
Well, I want to thank both of you for popping on the show today.
Thanks,
Look,
Rookie.
yesterday was chapter 1, all right? Today was chapter 2. We got the #1 person calling out Stefan here, Peggy. And then we got Stefan here. We've had this debate. Tomorrow, we have an exclusive interview, and both of you are welcome to come on the end of tomorrow's show for your opinions and thoughts based on that interview. And we're just going to stay on this story to try to figure out what's really going on at Paradise. Thank you both. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
They're
Just
interviewing
disconnect
somebody
them.
tomorrow night.
Thank you. Wow. Woo!
Holy,
Okay.
it just gets deeper and deeper every day.
He never answers a question. He brings up something else, answers something different. He doesn't ever answer a question straight on. He makes excuses and just dances around it.
Chapter 3 tomorrow. Who's excited for chapter 3? W's in the chat. And listen, we have it on members only because there's been like a lot of doxing and stuff. So if you enjoy this content that we're doing on Bus, just give some members. Help out some of the fans that are watching that aren't members and can't participate in the chat. We would really, really appreciate it if you enjoy this content because we need to know, like, should we stay on this or should we?
It would have been nice if Keem let Fupa and Foxy actually talk to them.
Switch gears? We're only going to know if there's financial support out there. So guys, now would be the time to
And
give those members.
And I do want to say, someone in chat wanted to know if we could interview the woman he had in his background. Actually, if you join the Discord, you may get a chance to talk to her one-on-one because Stefan was in the VC last night and he was very open to chatting with people. He had his camera on. He even let us chat with, I believe it was that same female. So just another reason to join the Discord.
I don't know where you guys are landing, right? I know Foxy where she's going to land, right? Because she had
That's Tech, Lana. He's the showrunner. He runs OBS. He's probably drunk.
a personal experience, so it's way different than all of us, right? But for me, I'm seeing it like Piggy might be going a little too hard, right? There's some stuff that's like he's dead to rights caught on, right? She might be going a little too hard. And Stefan, I mean, he's not admitting the stuff that he's guilty of. I mean, there was the touchy-feely, the octopus stuff is like a real thing. Like he is touchy-feely. Yeah. He's admitted it. It happened to Foxy, right? So I see both sides, just a couple holes in both sides. And I think in chapter 3, we're going to get way more insight. And or might be able to really lock this down with our opinions.
Yeah. Chapter 3 is going to be an interview with someone who has a very positive experience spending time with Stefan at the Pearadise. So tune in tomorrow for that. I do want to say, it seems like a lot of the accusations coming from Piggy stem from other people did things for you, Stefan. They banned my channel, they removed my videos, they did this, they harassed so-and-so. I haven't seen in the investigation so far any evidence of Stefan sending people out. It's a lot of her saying that, well, that's what we're saying. We think that happened, but nothing concrete. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, but the women that have left since then and gone to her were like, yeah, he had us do this for him.
Yeah, there were a couple holes in Piggy's side, but also, God, that fucking Discord, you could be a minor and be in that Discord. That was crazy. I don't know. I don't care how new you are to a platform, but if you know, like, you have this sexual fantasy about the big women and you're inviting them to her house, I mean, obviously, he's got to be thinking, he's a man, right? He's like, oh, I'm going to have, you know, a threesome or a foursome or, you know, whatever. That's in his mind. He 100%. And he has a Discord where minors can just join. That's crazy. He's wrong as hell for that.
Yeah, we did find a screenshot from 2021 from the Discord being advertised as a 21+ server. So it'd be interesting to find out the timeline that he's portraying that he changed those rules.
I think he said 2020 he changed the rules and made it 18+. But all right, guys, chapter 3 coming tomorrow. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Our viewership's just been going up and up as we continue the series. So tell your friends. Pearadise update on LOLCow Buzz.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Check out LOLCow Nuts coming up next.
Like so-and-so donation.
All right, y'all. Yeah, men are adults too. Yeah. Well, that was something. Stefan wouldn't directly answer things. Him bringing up the CNC posting from Piggy Stardust. He just wanted to try to make her look bad, because he brought that up with no reason. He's just trying to make her look bad and discredit her. He's poisoning the well, is what he's doing. He is a master of logical fallacies with his arguments. Hey, Yami. So good to see you. It is a lot. Do I think Roz will break her vows and go on LCU? It's a good question. I think Roz would. I think she would go on there. I think that's a definite possibility. Because she doesn't. She'll break her boundary. But let's yeah, it should be so loud. Nobody knows the price you pay. Let's they would absolutely have her.
I want to feel loved. I want to feel desired. And that's not something that happens often to a fat girl.
I was scrolling on TikTok. This guy holds up a pair of bathing suit bottoms and he says, if you can fit in these, I want you in my pool.
Welcome to Pearadise.
Stefan's a TikTok creator living in this mansion in Vegas with all these plus-size women.
Everybody deserves to be treated with respect.
But he's selling a fantasy. You'll be loved here, worshipped like a goddess. But they don't tell you the price that you pay.
They don't tell you the price that you pay.
This older man with women half his age. And that power dynamic is predatory.
He says, this is just a body positive space and I just love fat women and it's totally innocent when it's totally not.
There was no consent.
Pearadise is not.
So this is who was just on there. This is Piggy Stardust.
A safe and positive place.
That was Raw Scene Fantasy.
And he's a predator.
No one deserves to be a victim to him.
He gets off sexually watching people eat and gain weight. It can kill you.
911 emergency. Do you need police, fire, or medical? Medical.
I didn't know.
So, yeah, Foodie mimicking her was pretty damn funny. So yeah, that was a lot. So I saw Nikki tell Yami that they missed the birds. So let's have a little palate cleanser. I don't have horse farts for you. I could get a wombat fart, but let's here's the birds for you.
Right. The first one is the creepy sound of the common loon. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. All right. I'm gonna do two species of crows: the American crow and the fish crow. Be prepared, but this one's loud. And then the fish crow.
Excellent.
And then the eastern bluebird. And then the Indian peacock. And then one of my favorites, the northern cardinal.
I know that one.
And then the Canada goose. And then the American robin. You might not know what a bald eagle sounds like, but you've been lied to. This is what it's actually the red-tailed hawk sound, and this is what it sounds like.
The hawk is really good.
This is the sound of an actual bald eagle. And this is the wild turkey.
Yeah, the kids love it too.
Johnny Morris's favorite, sandhill crane. Hey, Cassidy. This is the tufted titmouse. Here is Wistransky, the great horned owl.
Yeah, the vid glitch.
Right. The first one is the creepy sound of the.
Okay. Now you want to see Foodie?
On there if somebody asked me to. So, okay. So, if you want to see me there, it's Foodie Beauty Kick, all one word. I'm jealous she's on HBO. I wouldn't go on there if somebody asked me to. I've been asked to go on shows sometime before. Don't want to. I don't want to be on a show going, they don't tell you the price you pay. Rosie, 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 Rose.
Oh God. Yep. Oh. That was pretty funny.
I don't want to be on a show going, they don't tell you the price you pay. Rosie, 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 Rose.
I love her. They don't tell you the price you pay. Oh. Oh God. You want it again, Heather?
I don't want to be on a show going, they don't tell you the price you pay. Rosie, 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 Rose.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh. So she has so Rosie has just said that, like, oh, Foodie Beauty's jealous. That's all that she said of the previous things that Foodie Beauty has said. That she thinks the Foodie Beauty's just jealous, which is what Foodie Beauty was like responding to here. Oh, I need to clip that. I have a few things I need to clip. I need to clip the Rosie saying it. And I need to clip Foodie. It's funny. She even did the laying back bit because Roz is like, she is kind of like leaning back. Oh yeah, she won that one. Right, Roz is always a victim. Yeah, I need to do a soundbite. Panda. Yeah, I don't think she's jealous either. Panda, are you still here? Yeah, I don't know why she's leaning back so much. Yes, you, Panda. Did you want to play us out with your token theory? We're gonna... Who's walking behind me? That's Roz. Oh, thank you so much, Hibiscus. You don't need to send memberships. Welcome to the Weed Whackers, Jay Diggle, All Blessed, Christine Cuddles, Long Live Wasabi, and the Geeky Banana. Thank you so much. We have 3 here. You're welcome, Lana. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I'm going to play us out with this hot new band, Token Theory. Which one do you want me to play, Panda? You can send me a link if you want on Twitter. From 13 hours ago? Okay. So, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. I hope you have a wonderful night. Rehearsal. Okay, we'll play that one. We're gonna end the stream. We're gonna play a rehearsal instrumental. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I appreciate all of you. Thank you to my mods for keeping an eye on things. I guess we'll be back tomorrow for the next round. Now, I do have meetings on Wednesday night if it hasn't been canceled. So I may have to dip out for a bit for my meeting, but we'll see. But I thank you all so much for being here and hanging out. I know this is a lot. There are a lot of heavy topics. So feel free at any time if you need to dip out for your own mental health. Yeah. Thank you for coming back in, Lisa. Thank you for letting us know that you are okay. I'm glad you're doing better. And just, yeah. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all so much for the jewels and everything, the memberships. I appreciate you all. And I'm gonna flip over to my ending stream. You might hear my ending song first for a couple of seconds before I get it stopped, but then we're gonna play this one. So until next time, be safe and take care.